But who better than me?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another watch along. This time it's 5v5 Queensberry versus Matchroom. Everyone who's already in the building, thank you very much for being here in attendance. Just doing a quick sound check. We're making sure that the sound's all good, making sure you guys can hear me clearly. I need to get a splitter for this so that I can actually use a proper mic rather than a Bluetooth one. But hopefully it sounds clear enough. Music's not too loud. Can't hear anything in the background. All the regular stuff. So just kind of let me know in the chat what's happening with that. Thank you very much for being here, being in attendance. I know there's going to be a ton of these happening throughout the day. So whoever's rocking with me, appreciate you. If you dip in and dip out, please feel free to do all of that. If you do come in, leave a comment, make sure that people know that you're out. Talk to people in the chat, just get everything nice and cordial. You know, if you're team Queensberry, state your case. If you're team Matchroom, state your case. So okay, let's get into the chat just to see who's in the building from early. So Mr. Philip Answer, shout out to you, Philip. Mr. Always Loyal to the channel is here. I can't wait. I like the Matchroom, but I feel some of the fighters on Queensberry are going to beat them. All right, so it looks like he's planting his flag in the sand. Boxing Hub, shout out. I'm not sure which one of the team is actually in the building, but yeah, whichever one it is, shout out. Leave your name. Let me know which one of you used there. Star Fox WR45E. Is this a members only stream or not? No, not members only. Anyone can join. I think anyone can comment. I haven't put any restrictions on it whatsoever. So shout out. Dan the man, SC15, hardest working guy on Twitter. Shout out to you, Dan. Thank you very much for being in the building. Yes, we live. Tell an enemy. Definitely got to tell an enemy, a friend, an associate, and any and all in between. Philip Craig Richards is about to brock up Hutchinson. Yes, I mean, that's the prevailing theory. Jam down 187. Salute to you, my guy. Yeah, there's no bonjours, not even au revoirs, because I didn't end up reaching to Paris. Didn't quite work out, but it's all good. Toby Bartlett, shout out to you. Yes, each and every time. Yasmin Malik, shout out. Always in the building. Life of Budge, Danny needs to go up a t-shirt size. What are you saying? Is he trying to wear muscle tops? Is that what you're telling me? I haven't seen him today. I haven't seen any pictures. Like, let me know. But you know what? That might be the motivation. He did say that he wanted to drop some weight. He used to actually, when he was fighting, he used to campaign at 100 and I think he campaigned at 154 pounds or 160. So I mean, he'd never get down that far, but he could get down. I reckon he could go down to about 200. I reckon he could get down to cruiserweight right now, possibly even light heavyweight with a lot of discipline. But I reckon cruiserweight makes the most sense. Shout out to Stay Blessed, Be Real. Yes. So they're just showing the fight card, the order. So it's Richards and Hutchinson is the first fight, then Raymond Ford, Nick Ball, then Hamza Shiraz, Austin Williams, Dimitri Bivol, Malik Zinad, then the heavyweights. Now, if you guys remember on the basis picks, I did actually say I think they'd have those first three, then they'd put Dimitri Bivol on, and then you'd have the heavyweights afterwards. I think I got the order wrong though, because I thought that I wasn't sure. I thought the Ford versus... Actually, no. I think I did predict it in that order. Or maybe I made one change in there. But yeah. Because I know that Richards versus Hutchinson was seen as like the least attractive one on there initially. But I know that they, obviously, because of the spice, I thought it might have ended up getting moved up the card just a little bit. But... jam down. Paris, France, or Paris, Lewisham, same thing. Yeah, I hear you. Right, so let's see. Ade thinks it's going to be Matchroom, Barry Jones, Queensberry, Darren Barker, Olivia Buzaglo, Todd Grisham, and Mike Costello Matchroom, Ariel Hawani Queensberry, Chris Mannix Matchroom, and Joseph Parker Matchroom. 8-0. I don't know. You see, I'm sure Joseph probably didn't calculate that one correctly, but if he did, that's a damning indictment considering that he's technically working for Queensberry at the moment. But yeah, interesting. But it looks like we're getting ready to go to the commentary team, so I'm assuming that first bout is probably gonna the ring walks are gonna happen in about 5 minutes. So yeah, while that's all getting off, in the chat, let me know if you are watching, where you're watching from. Are you at home? Are you at a sports bar? Are you at a friend's house? Like, how are we doing this tonight? Let me know, because obviously I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be locked in for the duration of this card, and I have a feeling that it's gonna end up running till midnight. Life of Budge, this ain't going all Matchroom's way. No, 100%. I've in my predictions, I've got it 4-1 to Matchroom in terms of the fights. So even if that comes off, Queensberry will still get a couple points. I think I've got it based on my card. I've actually got it 6-2. 2 points for knockout for Filip Hrgović, 1 point for 1 point for Amo, 1 point for Ray Ford, and 2 points for Craig Richards, and then 2 points for Zhang on the other side. So shout out to KB, big up Base. I hope Richard destroys this clown. I mean, boy, you're not the only one that's hoping that. Yasmin Malik is saying London Peckham. Yeah, I mean, I might have to stay away from Peckham. Apparently, who knows? Or maybe I'm not safe in the blue bar. If you know, you know. If you've been in the comments, you understand where that's coming from. But it's all fun and jokes to me. But yeah, the ring walks are about to start for this first fight. And yes, as KB says, please hit the like button, people. It is required. Right, Craig Richards is about to come on. I just want to hear what his ring walk music is, so I'm going to mute my mic real quick. Okay, I can't hear it clearly, but it sounds like slew them again. So, all right, so he's locked in. He's on that Joshua Buatsi energy right about now. Obviously he had Superstar before then. I know he likes to do his little nod to the British audience, and then he goes back to the roots in the rest of it. But looking at him walk into the ring, he's looking menacing. There's no smiling. There's no nothing. Like normally he looks a bit more chilled. He looks not angry, but he looks on job. He looks on job. Do you know the one thing? Do you know what? I doubt it's gonna actually make a difference. But I wish he taped up. I wish he taped up his hair, because obviously you know what's gonna happen if Hutchinson lands any punches and you get the hair flying about. It makes it look more dramatic than it actually is. He did it in his last fight against Boris Crichton, so I'm surprised he hasn't done it here. But maybe because he knows in his mind this ain't going the distance. He doesn't care what it looks like. But shout out to Jonah31 in the building. Star Fox. I blame Hutchinson's parents. They must have known he would turn into a bully after years of wearing a skirt and being named a penis. Philip answer. I get what some people are saying when they say Zhang's got a bad gas tank, but my question is, what is Wilder going to do to force Gang to gas out? Very true. Carme in the building. How are you? Thank you very much for joining. It's much appreciated. Whether you stick around, whether it's just a passing visit, I'm appreciating the fact that you're here. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna be semi-respectful on this live stream, because especially as long as it's going, I know it's gonna be, chances of me getting the monetization will be it might be a bit touch and go. So if I start saying certain things, then yeah, that's definitely a demonetization. I'd have to depend on any possible super chats that may have that jumped up into the ether. Speaking of which, outside of that, I'm just gonna put obviously the little the banner on screen to make sure that anyone who's not joined to the socials has all of those socials that they can subscribe to, they can click to. I'm still trying to work out my my business Instagram, but it's just not attaching. It's not attaching to the to my account, unfortunately. But the TikTok seems to be up and running. I uploaded 2 videos earlier on today, so well, 2 clips on there. So yeah, feel free. Obviously, if you ain't on that one, that's down there as well. BaseDaKID.thc. Obviously, I'm gonna put this up so that everyone can see. Karma's got her fans in the audience. Toby Bartlett paying homage to the Queen, as is only customary, being from the UK. Philip, the undefeated boys are in Saudi. Big up to the team. Yeah, they're gonna be on the Pain Game YouTube channel from 9 o'clock. So if you guys want to tune into that, make sure you do. The one thing I'm a bit surprised of, though, I thought that if they're streaming from that channel, they would have been given license to stream the broadcast across their channel as well, so their audience can see it. But I'm sure the people won't mind moving over. My first day back in the gym earlier on in 7 weeks. Thus far, I'm feeling fine. It was upper body today, so tomorrow's going to be back and legs. I'm pretty sure by the time Monday comes, when I'm starting this new role, I'm gonna be feeling the effects. But I purposefully didn't go too hard on this comeback session. I kept it measurable. H done 88 pro, shout out to you, finishing Zhang wins flawless victory. Huh, okay, so you're on the Mortal Kombat settings. So what's he gonna be? So he's not gonna be Zhang Zhilei, he's gonna be Shao Kahn. All right, I hear that. Toby, let's go. Right, so doing the announcements. It's on Craig at the moment, just nodding comfortably. Just see Danny Glover in the background alongside Shane McGuigan. Yeah. I hope Danny don't do a John Fury and start talking in the corner. Shane's the only voice that man needs to be hearing. You know them way there. So we had to get it we had to get it cracking from early. All right, guys, answer me this: what round do you think this fight ends in? I said round 9. Craig Richards round 9. What do you guys say? Is it going to be earlier? Is it going to be later? Does anyone think Willie Hutchinson will win? If you do, like, don't on my account, like, Actually, speaking of which, 1 second. I need to take this camera off just before this fight starts. Okay, so round 1 has just started. You got Willie Hutchinson trying to take centre ring. Craig is just moving around him at the moment. Hutchinson tries for a left hook, doesn't really land. Richards stabs to the body, doesn't really land too tough. Hutchinson now. Richards is the one in centre, and Hutchinson's the one moving around. I think I'm just gonna call him Hutch because his name's too long to say. All right, Craig tries for the left hook, but nothing doing. Inching forward, nice little jab there. Hutch is back in the center of the ring. Richards is working the distance. Front foot pressure by both guys. Hutch resets. He's trying to move around. Richards is now taking center of the ring yet again. Not much is happening at the moment. Both guys are just sort of jockeying, feinting for position. Okay, Hutch has tried for a left-right combo. Nothing gets through clean. Both in the center. Okay. Richard stepping forward. Hutchinson now trying to move around. He's trying to step forward again, trying to back Craig up. Hutch is taking center again. He's still looking. He's looking for that looping left. Okay, a nice little stab to the body upstairs with the right hand by Hutch. Stab to the body again. Craig Richards is backing up a little bit. He's trying to find the angle. Hutch has now got center of the ring again. Now Richards has taken center of control. This is very much just a feeling out round. Not much is happening. Hutch is he's gone southpaw. So he's trying to switch it. Tried to come in with the looping left from the southpaw stance. Didn't really land or connect. Stab to the body. Okay, it's little 1-2 by Richards, but didn't really land too cleanly either shot. Okay, that's first round down. That's definitely a Hutchinson round. So don't forget to put your scorecards in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that's a Hutchinson round. Not much happened by either guy, but he did land the cleaner shots out of the two. Okay, now we're round two. Both guys was off their stools before the end of 10 seconds. Hutchinson's gone back to southpaw. He's trying to step forward. He's taken center of the ring at the moment. They're pouring for front hand position and front foot position as well. Craig with a nice little jab over the top, and Hutch tried to step to the body. Little stab downstairs by Hutchinson. Nothing really much there. It's gone back to orthodox. Gets caught with a sort of a left. It was like a jab hook by Craig. Okay, Hutch caught him with a couple of decent shots on the way in. Richards is still sort of feinting, trying to probe his way in. Catches him with a nice little jab up top there. Hutchinson's gone back to southpaw, but he's switching right in front of Richards. That may not be the smartest of moves to do it in range. but he's staying that southpaw stance, backing up. Craig has now got center of the ring. Front hand, okay, a nice little shot to the body there by Richards. Hutch is fainting, but he's back to orthodox now. Now Hutchinson is taking center of the ring. They exchange jabs. Nothing really goes through clean. Little shot there gets through by Hutchinson, but Richards is fine. Doesn't seem affected by it. Okay, Richards tried a 1-2 there, but Hutchinson managed to roll both shots off the shoulders. Now Richards is back in the center of the ring. Hutchinson's doing the switching right in front of him, mid throw. He's got to be careful with that one. Richards is starting to push him back slightly now, but he's still been outlanded in this particular round. So unless he does something significant, he could still end up losing this one on the scorecard. All right, he's pushed Hutchinson back. Little stab to the body. Another little stab to the body. Okay, Hutchinson is giving up a bit of ground, but now he's inching forward a little bit. He's back in that southpaw stance. Catches Craig with a nice little overhand right from southpaw. Still in that southpaw stance now. Front foot by Craig. Nothing really happened there, but that's another Hutchinson round. He still landed a few of the cleaner shots. Craig Richards not really letting his hands go at this moment in time. I think he's struggling to find his range. But he is applying that little bit of the front foot. So if he can keep and maintain that going, it should be able to pay dividends soon enough. Okay, round 3. Okay, so Hutchinson is stepping forward a bit more aggressive on the front foot, orthodox again. Richards is moving around the ring. Now he's back in the center of the ring. He's feinting to throw, but he's not letting those hands go just yet. But he looks like he's stepping forward. He's pushing forward now. He's trying to be on the front foot. Okay, looks like he's hitting Hutchinson with a nice little jab at the moment. Hutchinson caught him with a nice little 1-2-3 through the guard, but Richards is fine. Now he's pushing him back, stabbing to the body. Nice little one off the side there by Richards. Now he's back in the southpaw stance with Hutchinson. Okay, both guys are jockeying in front of each other, but they're both in the center. Hutchinson's being a lot more active with that front hand from that southpaw. Caught Craig Richards over the top there. He's actually boxing very well. Got to give him his props right now. He's doing quite well by keeping Craig's lead hand engaged, keeping him busy. But Craig's pushing forward, stabbing to the body. Hutchinson stabs to the body himself. Nice little backhand, just grazes, but again, it looks more impactful. Okay, Richards with a nice little jab up to the face there. Just misses a backhand over the top, but it looks like he's starting to get his range right. It pushes Hutchinson back with a big jab to the body. They're both in the center. Craig Richards is on the front foot, stepping forward now. Okay, Craig Richards stepping forward. Hutchinson's trying to circle around the ring. 55 seconds of round number 3 left. Okay, Craig Richards with the backhand just catches Hutchinson there. Left as well. Hutchinson misses with a left hook. Sorry, it was a right hook he missed with. Southpaw. Craig with a nice little shot down the pipe. Okay, Hutchinson, he went back to orthodox right in range and got caught because of it. Caught Craig Richards, 1-2 shots there. Richards has been caught a couple times there. Okay, Hutchinson's gone back to southpaw now. He's taking the lead. He's being dominant, but they're now in the clinch, and Craig is showing he's not the one that's initiated it. And that's the end of round 3. That's another Hutchinson round. He's growing in confidence. He's growing in ascendancy. He's catching Craig with some clean shots. He's got to step it up. Whether that's he's got to let those hands go, whether he's got to try and stop shooting to the head and dig down deep to the body. But one thing I'm not sure if Hutchinson can survive at that pace, carrying on doing that for 6, 7, 8 rounds. But Richards needs to get back into it. Richards needs to step it up. All right, round 3. Okay. Craig got caught over the top trying to stab to the body, but he's stepping forward now, walking forward. Hutchinson's trying to circle a little bit, but now Craig's stepping forward towards him. Aims for a backhand, just misses that, but now they're engaging. Richards with 2 nice jabs to the head, both in center of the ring. Double jab there by Richards. One lands, the other one doesn't, but he's starting to make Hutchinson have to think about it. He's gone back to southpaw, hitting with a nice little shot to the body right there. Another shot to the body there by Richards. Hutchinson is trying to play mind games in the ring. Craig Richards is on the ascendancy on the front foot. Aims with a backhand, just misses. A nice little big shot there by Richards. Another one just missed through the guard. Hutchinson tried to shoot back. Caught Craig with one shot. Looks like the heads went in a little bit there. They're in the clinch. He's working in the clinch. Craig saying it wasn't him initiating. They're in the clinch again, waiting for the referee to break them. Okay. Hutchinson, he hit off the clinch. Perfectly legal to do so. Done that well. That could possibly nick him the round unless Richards does something significant here. He was having the better of the exchanges up until that point. But Richards is walking forward right now. Caught with a little jab up top there. All right, he's on the front foot, stepping under pressure right now, Richards. Okay, Hutchinson tried for the straight right hand, missed that one, and the counter just missed by Richards. But it looks like Hutchinson's now trying to fight Craig off more than being able to work his game. Craig is moving forward with that front foot. He's in range. Hutchinson's back in that southpaw stance. Okay, nice. He hit him with a little backhand there. I don't know if the referee will accept that one. But Okay, Hutchinson's having a little bit of fun right now. A bit of style over substance. I'm gonna have to give that round to Hutchinson again. Craig Richards started the round well, but Hutchinson took over in the middle and the end. These rounds are starting to dip away now. We've got to see how this moves. Ah, okay, guys, this ain't going the way we want right now. Okay, so round 5. Let's see what happens here. Okay, nice little jab there by Richards. He's still in the center of the ring. Hutchinson's the one moving around. He caught him with that the backhand when he moved into southpaw. Hit Richards with a 1-2 through the pipe. Hutchinson, everything he's trying is working at the moment. Caught Craig Richards clean, but Craig hit him with a couple body shots there, stabs to the body. He's trying to take the legs away from him. Okay, nice little big shot to the body there. Hutchinson took a big breath after that. Double stab to the body by Richards, but Hutchinson caught him with a jab up top as well. Okay, Richards is stepping forward now. Okay, another stab to the body. He's trying to take those legs away. Hutchinson's trying to move left southpaw, but Richards is on the ascendancy. He's moving into range a bit more. Oh, he got caught with a few big shots there. Couple of very big shots there by Willie Hutchinson. He's moving. He's trying to get Craig out of there. He thinks he's got him rocked. He thinks he's got him hurt. This is his best round thus far. He's landing big shots here, and Richards is not. He doesn't seem together at all right now. Hutchinson looks locked in. He looks switched on, but Richards is backing him up again. Another big shot to the body. Another big shot to the body. Stabbing again to the body. Richards is going to have to pull out some heavy landed shots for the last 35 seconds if he wants to nick this round. Thus far, Hutchinson's taking it just again. Just on that outside, he's just flicking that jab. Richards can't really do much with him. He's in that southpaw stance again. Now they're in a clinch with 18 seconds to go. 10 seconds. That's 5-0. Willie Hutchinson right about now. This is not going right. Craig Richards looks massive. I think Spider gets a stoppage here. I can't find the TikTok. It's there. It's there, Karma. Look for it. It's there. Um, Hi, right, let's see what else. Hutchinson, yeah, see nothing other than a spider win. Spider is downloading the data. He needs to hurry up. All right, we're on round 6 now. Okay, both in the center of the ring. All right, Richards, okay, he's walking forward. He's trying to cut off those angles, but that southpaw is causing him a bit of problems right at this moment. He needs to keep his foot on the outside, but he's having a bit of trouble pinning Hutchinson down. Okay, caught him over the top there. Hutchinson complaining, I think, saying it was a bit low, but he looks like he's starting to feel this pace a little bit. Okay, Richard steps forward. He's gone back to orthodox now, Hutchinson. Big shot over the top there by Hutchinson, but Richards is fine with it. Still stepping forward, pushing forward now. He's gone back to southpaw. I think Richards needs to stop setting his feet and throw off of his movement, and maybe that might get him. But he's looking to time that left hook. Big right over the top by Richards, but a nice little sneaky uppercut there in by Hutchinson. He's just having his way with him at this point in time. It's looking a bit amateurish. Richards just missed with a big shot over the top there. But the front foot pressure, that's what he's got to do more, but he's got to be busier with that lead hand. He's got to let that hand move. Oh, big shot there by Hutchison, but again, Richards just walked forward, walked through it, but it still landed. It scored. He's back in that southpaw stance. Hutchison he's just flowing at the moment, but it was a nice little check hook there by Richards. Not sure how much of it hit. Shot to the body, big shot to the chest. Oh, left hook there now. Okay, Richards is starting to actually land some quality shots in this round. A little shot there behind the back of the head by Hutchison, but the ref says doesn't really say much. He's back in that southpaw, so he's finding a lot more success from his southpaw stance than he is from orthodox. So Richards has got to get on the outside and then rotate into that big hook if he wants to land something cleanly. But now there's style and substance from Hutchinson, but Richards digs well to the body there. Another little jab. Okay, he's back in orthodox. Misses that one, but comes back with one. Okay, 2-punch combination by Richards to the body again. I actually have that round to Richards just about, but yeah, 5-1. I got that Richards round. He was employed a lot of good shots to the body there, but it's he needs to land something significant. How you guys got it scored in the chat? That was his best round, but it still wasn't like a dominant one. So my issue I've always had with Craig is he's too timid. He's not even timid. He's cautious. He likes to be in position before he throws. Round 7. Okay. All right. So Hutchinson's in the center at the moment, but Richards is stepping forward. Jab up top. Hutchinson tried for the right hand there, missed that, just about missed. But Hutchinson is looking very smooth and relaxed in there. Gets caught with a jab by Richards. And another jab. And he's gone back to southpaw, but he's done it right in front of Richards. Comes with the high guard. He tries with a looping left, but misses that. Now they're both in the clinch working, the single arm in the clinch. Referee's breaking them. 2 minutes 10. All right. Richards needs to take advantage while he's in this orthodox stance now. Hutchinson's slightly getting the better of the exchanges here. Nice little body shot there by Richards, but Hutchinson caught him up top as they both exchanged at the same time. Shot over the top there by Richards. Okay, double jab to the body there by Richards. Nice little left hook to the head as well on the exit point. Hutchinson tried a 3-punch combination, nothing landed, but the hair did move about, which is an issue. I think the judges might think some of these shots are landing when they're not. Okay, nice little body shot there by Richards. Punch Hutchinson back into that orthodox stance. Couple shots up top there. He's gone back to southpaw. He clearly is. Oh, big popping jab there by Hutchinson, but Richards comes back with a shot of his own. Big shot to the body there by Richards. Okay, Hutchinson starting to slow down a bit now. Okay, another big shot to the body there by Richards. Now he's walking forward. Gets caught with a jab there up top, but he's in front of Hutchinson. He's in the ascendancy. Another big shot by Richards and another one. Now, okay, now he's barreling forward more on Richards. Richards is barreling forward. Hutchinson is complaining about a couple of shots that landing behind the back of the head. The referee saying that you're the one dipping down. Another jab there by Richards. All right, he's on the front foot. Stab to the body there by Richards. Hutchinson looks like he's not liking those. A left hook just comes in there. He tries to two other jabs there by Richards. All right, that's another Richards round. He's starting to come back into this fight. He's controlling the distance better and really digging deep to the body. But needs to make it clear and obvious to the judges. All right, let me know how you guys have got it. 6-1, 4-3, 6-0. So that would have been before this one. So 6-1 is the latest from Adib Banjoko. Shout out to you. Okay, round 8, both in the center of the ring. Richards is still trying to feint with him. Okay, nice little stab to the body again. Now pushing forward, another stab to the body. He's basically just got to stay on that front foot. He's got to become a pressure fighter in there. Tries for the big shot over the top, just misses, catches him with the left hook. Hutchinson looks a little bit tired. Richards doubling up to the body. A referee just stepped in as Richards was about to unload the uppercut. Okay. Hutchinson's looking a bit more economic now, where Richards is the one stepping forward. Throws a couple of decent shots to the body there, Hutchinson, but Richards is fine with those. Nice little right hand up top. They exchange jabs in the middle. Richards with the high guard blocking those shots. Hutchinson throws a shot to the body, goes around the side. He's back in that southpaw stance, tries with a looping uppercut from the lead, misses that. Richards is on the front foot, steps to the body again. Another stab to the body there by Richards. Hutchinson circling towards the ropes now. Another stab to the body. Richards pushed him back. Oh, a nice little cheeky left by Hutchinson on the ropes, but Richards is still walking forward. Stepping forward again. Jab up top. Another jab to the body. Hutchinson tried with a backhand. Looked like he hit with the front of the glove, but scoring shot. He's back in the orthodox, but Craig Richards is now walking him down, pushing him towards the ropes. Referee breaks them. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. Richards is trying to rotate from that left, but Hutchinson's back in that southpaw stance, making it hard for Richards to get that left rotation. Hutchinson's just kind of running around the ring, but not doing much at this point. 2 solid jabs there by Richards. 45 seconds of round number 8 left to go. Richards walking forward, still sticking that jab in Hutchinson's face. Shot to the body. Hutchinson just comes back with a jab up top. Misses that other jab. Richards is still walking him down on that front foot. Another jab upstairs by Richards. Another jab, but the lead hand of Hutchinson from that southpaw catches him, pushes him towards the ropes. Now Hutchinson just walking away. Richards is the only one trying to engage at this point. It's a bit of a standstill in the center of the ring right about now. Richards with 2 stabs to the body. Another stab, getting more active. He gets caught with a leaping jab right at the end of the round, but that is another Richards round. Just being more busy, more landing a few of the cleaner shots. Hutchinson still landing, but just not to the same regularity he was, and he's starting to look a bit more tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you guys have it scored how I've got it scored, or have you got it a lot wider? You got it closer? Emma Craig finally showing something. All right, round 9. Okay, Richards on the front foot again. Okay, Hutchinson's moving back, but catches Richards with a nice little jab, counter jab right there. Step forward there by Richards. Oh, nice little backhand there by Hutchinson. He transitioned from that backhand straight into that southpaw stance again. Oh, big backhand there by Richards. Stab to the body by Hutchinson, but Richards is stepping forward. Hutchinson just circling around the ropes now, but Richards is pushing him back towards them. He's letting the ref know it's not him holding. All right, he's walking forward. Walking forward. Okay, nice little backhand there. In range. Hutchinson just moving away at this point. Nice little free punch, but nothing really lands, to be honest. One of them maybe got through. Richards is catching a bunch of these on the gloves. Now gets popped with 2 jabs. 1 minute 35 of round number 9 left, but Richards is on the front foot. Hutchinson tries for uppercut, but it misses, hits the gloves. But now he's starting to just throw little combinations on the inside. Richards looking a little bit lost. Hutchinson is moving around like the drunken master a little bit there. Richards is just walking, catches him with a nice shot on the inside. Richards is still walking him forward. You see, those times there when if Hutchinson has got his back turned to Craig Richards, he needs to just punch him from the back. He can't be waiting for him to turn around. He keeps turning his back, and the ref's not saying much. If he's turning his back, just punch him. Make the ref have to call it. That's what I would do. Okay, Richards is just walking forward when he's got his back turned. It looks like you're literally following this guy around. Like you have to engage him when he's turning. He's trying to take that break. Throw something at him. Hutchinson's being okay. He's engaging on the inside. He's starting to nick this round. Craig had this round, but oh, big shot there by Craig. Got him on the ropes now. He's staying in his face. Another big shot there. And another one. Nice shot there by Hutchinson, just through the guard. Okay, I don't know. I'm trying to think how that round. Craig started well, and then Hutchinson kind of took it back, but then Craig landed the heavier shots. The heavier shots in that round came from Richards. So you know what? That's a Richards round for me. Um, both it probably landed a similar amount of shots. Hutchinson looked a lot cuter. He looked a lot more sort of flash. But the telling shots did come from Richards. So I got to give him that round. And Hutchinson keeps disengaging and turning his back, which is a no-no for me. Coming up to round 10, and I saw Karma said she hasn't given Richards a round yet. This is interesting. I've got it 5-4, but it could very well be 6-3. That last round, maybe you could have given it to Hutchinson. But Richards is gonna have to find something. He's okay. Two big shots there. He's got Hutchinson on the ropes. He's keeping him trapped. Oh, big shot there over the top by Craig. All right, now he's okay. Oh, they're exchanging a big shot, another big shot there by Richards, but Hutchinson is still coming back. He seems to be taking these shots quite well. Another big shot there by Richards, but Hutchinson came back. Hutchinson's holding his feet. He's allowing Craig Richards the opportunity to get those shots in front of him, but Craig's catching him with a few of these. Richards is Hutchinson's he's looking a little bit tired, but he's still trading. He seems to be quite comfortable with what he's doing. A big shot there by Craig. Hutchinson's exchanging. He's still landing his shots in the exchanges, but Richards is initiating and having the better success. Referee breaks them up. 1:35 left to go of round number 10. Hutchinson is holding his feet now. It's jabbed there by Richards. Hutchinson's trying to step forward. He's trying to clinch. Richards pushes him off. He's back to that southpaw stance, but Richards is on the front foot. Another big shot there up top by Richards. Hutchinson having to hold on again. The referee's calling time. He's calling time. He's warning Hutchinson about holding, I think. But Hutchinson is starting to look a bit worse for wear. He's looking a bit tired. He tries to come out with a big shot, but Craig is just in front of him now. Big shot there by Hutchinson. He planted his feet on that one, but Craig is fine. It didn't really bother him. Okay, another deep big shot there on the inside by Richards. Left hook, but Hutchinson comes back. Craig leans on him. 45 seconds left to go. Hutchinson's trying to land those big shots, but his nose is busted and bloodied at the moment. Left hook there by Craig. Hutchinson's got him on the ropes. 3-4 big shots there by Hutchinson with Craig Richards on the ropes. That might have been Richards is Richards is wobbled. He fell into the ropes a little bit, but Richards had this round, but it looks like Hutchinson's just clawed it. Big shot there by Richards, but Hutchinson. This round, Hutchinson he's looking worse for wear, but Craig doesn't look that steady on his legs either. Big shot there by Craig right at the end of the round. You know what? I don't know. Like I can't lie. Craig did more work, but Hutchinson looked like he had him more hurt. So I'm gonna have to give that round to Hutchinson. Just about. It was tight. It could be 5-5. It could be 6-4. It could be 7-3. Hutchinson at this point, but Hutchinson is looking worse for wear in that corner. He is breathing heavy. Best round of the fight so far. How did you guys score that round there? Definitely a great round. But now we're round 11. This one's up for grabs. But I think Richards has got more in the tank than Hutchinson's got left personally. But he's still stepping forward. Hutchinson very economical now. He's not moving like he was moving before. But maybe he's trying to plant his feet. Oh, okay. Craig is on the ascendancy right about now. He's walking him down on the ropes, looking for those big shots over the top. But he's telegraphing the shots. Oh, okay. Another Hutchinson's he's starting to move a bit again now. But Richards is trying to inch forward. He still needs to be busier with that lead hand. Catches Hutchinson on the ropes with the backhand, but he's back in that orthodox. Okay, shot over the top there by Richards. Okay, 1-2 by Richards on the inside. Hutchinson comes back with a left of his own, but Richards is pushing him back now. Hutchinson looks it very, very tired. Big body shot by Richards. Hutchinson's trying to hold on to his gloves. Craig Richards is walking him down. Big shot on the inside again. Digging away on the inside. Hutchinson caught him with a nice shot up top, but nothing really on it. No mustard on it. Hutchinson is literally trying to hold on. He's trying to cling at this point in time. Big shot there over the top by Craig. Hutchinson is having to move back towards the ropes again. He's still throwing, but there's just not much on these shots. Craig with a left hook there. A right just misses. Spins into the left, but misses that one. Hutchinson's walking away. Oh, this is getting spicy on the inside. Oh, big shot there by Richards and Hutchinson. That hurt him. That wobbled the legs. He's trying to hold on again. The left hook by Craig Richards. Oh, another big shot there by Craig Richards, but he misses the left hook. Oh, nice little exchange there. Hutchinson caught Richards. He's still walking forward, but he looks a little more worse for wear. But another big shot there. Hutchinson is just trying to time him with one big shot in the round at this point in time. He's walking forward a bit. Craig has stepped off a little bit. Left, that was that little left hook there by Hutchinson. He's back in that southpaw stance, but he's still getting caught. He tried to throw a one. He didn't really catch Craig clean, but he did connect on that shot. Oh, cheeky little shot on the inside there by Richards. Richards is on the front foot. He's definitely won this round unless he does something crazy and gets dropped. But this is definitely his round. But he needs to knock Hutchinson down in the last round to possibly win this fight. I'm not sure. Boy, I've got that 6-5. So Craig on my scorecard has to win this round just to get a draw. He has to knock him out to win. Richards very aggressive. Okay, it's all or nothing in this one. A shout out to Jack Knight with the big super chat. 49.99. Thank you. Round 12 coming up. Base Unwankered. Thank you for all the entertainment as always. I'll rewatch sober. Big love as always. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you very much. We're in round 12, just starting now. It's all to play for. Personally, this is Hutchinson's fight to lose. If he wins this round or doesn't get knocked out, I think he's won the fight personally. But Richards has to step on the gas. He can't be backing up. A nice little jab there by Richards. Hutchinson's trying to hold his feet more in the center, but he just doesn't seem to have much mustard on the shots. Oh, big shot there. Chris Mannix has got it 9 rounds to 2 for Willie Hutchinson. Jeez, I mean, it might be. I don't think I've been generous, but boy, this is looking crisis settings for Matchroom right about now. Okay, Hutchinson starting to move a bit more now. Catches a nice little 1-2-3 combo. Now he's kind of throwing pity patter shots, but they're landing. He's getting caught. Hutchinson's in the ascendancy. He's winning this round. He's popping the head back with that jab. He's back on his toes. Richards is like he doesn't really know what to do here. 1-2-3 combo there by Hutchinson. It's not looking good. He's bossing this round. He's styling on Richards right now. I don't like to say that, but that's what he's doing. He's in a crazy rhythm right about now. He's got his win. He's got the win back. He must have believed he was like well and well ahead. Yes. This is not how we saw this one going, ladies and gentlemen, but this is how it's going. Richards is just popping that. I mean, Richards is just being popped by that jab. Hutchinson is just moving about at this point. Richards he's got to do something. Push him into the ropes if you can. Be dirty. If he turns his back, hit him in the back of the head. You got to do something to affect this, because right now, yep, comfortably he's about to get beat right about now. This pretty much looks a bit like a done deal right about now. You know what? We got to give Willie Hutchinson his props. I mean, he's controlled this fight. He's had a couple of bad moments, but you see, those times he's got him side of the head. Craig, throw your shots now while he's not looking at you. Throw the shots. No, it's over. So that's a Hutchinson. Hutchinson has won this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-0 to Queensberry, 1 point to Queensberry. Wow. 7-5. I've got it 7-5 Hutchinson. You might have it wider, but Richards took too long to get into the fight, and Hutchinson banked the early rounds, surviving in the middle and winning the last comfortably. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is not how I saw this fight playing out. Like I'm already down on my predictions, and I'm down on my bet too. But you know what? It's fine. 115, 113 Hutchinson is what I've got it. Hey, Dan the man says he's got it 6-6. I don't know about that one, you know, Dan. I guess we're gonna find out. I apologize for not reading out some more of the comments. I was trying to focus on the action. But all right, I'm gonna go through these comments now. Didn't see the first half of the fight, but I guess the usual start for Richards. I mean, yeah, he started very slow, but it was the switch hitting. The switch hitting hurt him. Philip Answer says he's got it 9-3. Hutchinson. Life of Budge. This is Craig's story. Philip 1-0 to Queensberry. Yeah, typical Craig, timid. Ade Benjoko 8-4, and people wanted Craig to be team captain. Mate, this is so right. So what we know right now, this is already not gone to plan. So something else isn't going to go to plan. You know what? Queensberry might take this. They might actually take Philip. Frank must be laughing in Eddie's face already. Jeez. Bro, I've just watched that last round. What the fuck is happening? I mean, I don't know. I'm going to hit the scorecards. $116, $112, $117, $111, $119, $109. Jesus. Boy, Craig is in crisis right about now. Craig is in crisis. I don't know what's gone on there. That's astonishing. No one has ever had that kind of dominance over Richards. Now, like I said, I had it 7-5, but there was 2 rounds in there. I clearly said if you had them the other way, I'd understand. So the 8-4 was fine with me, and even the 9-3 was fine with me. There's not really much I could say, but that's 1-0 to Queensberry. Mate, this is yeah. Whew. 116, 112, 117, 1111, and 119 to 109 in favor of Hutchinson. No complaints. Great display. Crisis for both Richards and Matchroom now. Oof. I'll be here and scoring the next. Okay. I didn't score this one, but I'm here now. But you're not sober, Jack, so are you sure you're going to be okay to score these? Craig left the Matchroom gym and lost his fitness on firepower. Well, no, because the firepower was firepower in his last fight. So, I think it's the switch hitting was what hurt him the most, because he was having the most amount of success when Hutchinson was in his orthodox stance. But that switch hitting, and you know, Craig when he rotates his body to get those shots off, he leaves tells. So if you're smart enough or quick enough, you can get out of the way of those. In those rounds where Hutchinson was holding his feet, though, he was getting hurt in those rounds. And of the two of them, but the joke is, if you look at his face, like, even though he took the bigger shots overall, he ain't really got much marks on his face. So, boy, maybe the chin is actually good at 175. Maybe it was the 168 thing with Lennox Clark. Richards looked like when you press pause and play on a VCR. Yeah, he did. The biggest issue I had in that whole thing is there's several times Willie Hutchinson is turning his back, or he's walking away side on, and obviously one time he popped the jab out with the little bit of the backhand, which he's not allowed to do really, but he did it, and since that moment Richards just kind of followed him and didn't want to engage until he was facing him again. By that time he's already resetting. You gotta hit him. If he's turning his back, if he's sideways on, you gotta throw something at him. But look, my God, Frank Warren has de-aged another 5 years after that victory. Look at Frank, he's glowing. Mate, Frank, I want to know what his skincare routine is these days. But Aaron Daly, I'm 32, and Craig looked like me when I sparred the youngers in the gym. Mate, oh, I don't know what we do next. Is Craig Richards gonna be on gatekeeper settings from now on? Can he bounce back from this? I don't know, but I don't. Jeez, we gotta start reshuffling those those orders of the light heavyweights in the country now. I mean, I guess we gotta put Willie Hutchinson in there. Like I said, I had it a bit closer than the scorecards, but I can't even complain. Like the scorecards, they were maybe not the 10, the 119, 109 one, but over like they was as fair as it. They was pretty fair, to be honest. They gave all the close rounds to Hutchinson, probably because of like the showboating and looking more in control. But, jeez, mate, that's not the way that was supposed to go. Eddie shift Craig to Ben Shalom and keep him there for Lewis. No, we can't do that. Danny Madu, Craig lost that fight badly. He did. Yeah, I think it's the end of the road for Craig. I mean, look, those 2 years out, you can't make up for that time. But there's no, these slow starts will forever kill Craig. I mean, yeah, look, it's unfortunate, like, but the right man won. There's no controversy. We just got to be honest. It was a good performance by Hutchinson, but it was a very bad performance by Richards. Or maybe it wasn't that bad of a performance. Maybe he was just made to look like that because Hutchinson is the better fighter, the younger fighter, the fitter fighter. Obviously, the more awkward of the two. Craig obviously has certain mechanical deficiencies that Hutchinson was able to, that he was actually able to compensate for and to take advantage of. But I'm sure we'll probably find out afterwards. There may have been some issues, as is normally the case, but yeah, that's my accumulator down. Okay, it's Ray Ford and Jake Nick Ball, sorry, next. Oh. Yeah, that didn't go right. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if any of us watching the Champions League final, do me a favor, just keep me updated on the score, please. I just need to know, obviously, who's winning at any point. If a goal goes in, let me know who's winning that. Preferably if it's Real Madrid. But yeah. Philip said, I fear for Ford now. Dan, can't complain. It's going to take a lot for Craig to come back. Yeah. I'm going to scroll through some of the other comments that I didn't see before. Obviously, I won't necessarily put them up, but Karma, let me know what your final scorecard was, please. The MT said, boy, at least Craig knows he can hurt him. Yeah, but too little too late. Oh, okay. If Hutchinson wins, will he be in conversation with Yard Bawatsi? He'll have to be. You're gonna have to put him in that conversation. He's announced himself to at least get one of those shots now. The worst thing is though, if anyone beats him other than Joshua Bawatsi, that's gonna look even worse for Craig Richards. like if Yard goes in there and gets it done, then people are obviously saying that, you know, that Craig Richards beats Yard, but if he beats up Willie Hutchinson, that's a problem. If Dan Aziz beats him up, then that's a problem, because these are all people that Craig was supposed to be levels above. So yeah, it's not looking good. And Mighty said, hey, he's doing his Ben Whittaker impression. I mean, yeah, he was, but the thing is, he was doing that in the in the public workout. So you should have known that there was a chance that he might do something similar. But yeah, MT said he's fighting like a shot fighter. I mean, Happy New Year. Yeah, the new solstice and all that. Shout out to Healer Dunfor in the building. Right, Yard could have beaten the Bivol who fought Lyndon Arthur, and this Richards wasted 2 Saudi opportunities. It's a fair comment, I suppose. Shout out to Hutchinson is a very underrated fighter. He beat people better than Craig Richards as an amateur. Yeah, but that's in the amateur, different format. But he showed that he's got good punch resistance. I give him that. Like, because I thought that some of those shots he was starting to wilt, but you know, like I said, too little, too late. Base is hoping he can make his money back on the football. Boy, I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice, but luckily it was only a tiny amount, so I won't say I'm gonna miss it. Do you reckon Tunde would put Yard in there with Hutchinson? Yeah. Do you know why? Because Hutchinson can box, but he as you saw, he liked to be on the outside. He ain't really got power. And one thing that Yard does do is he throws punches in combinations. He might not have a great gas tank, and his footwork isn't the greatest, but if he gets anywhere into range like where Craig was, he's gonna let his hands go. Whereas, you know, Craig was looking for those perfect 1 and 2s, whereas, you know, like Yard would at least try and throw punches and combinations, and he might land with something. So I reckon he would, even though if he gets it wrong, he's gonna be made to look, you know, foolish himself. Right, okay, so up next we've got Ray Ford and Nick Ball. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to know what you guys think of that fight. Who's gonna win and how? I've got Ford unanimous decision. That's what I've got. But you know, I've already shown to be very, very wrong today. So boy. Okay, let's get back to the comments. So Dan said Yard will beat him. Styles make fights. Okay. Ford wins this one for Dan. Jam down. Spider's Matchroom career is over. Eddie will not be looking to give him another big opportunity. It's sad he went out like that. Yeah. Speaking of Tunde, when can we expect you and him going at it? Whether that's Monday Night Smoke. I don't need to go at it with Tunde. If he has an issue with anything, you saw the comments, like, I'm not hard to find. If he really wants, if he knows people that know me. If he really wants to, he can get my number. It's not a big deal. But it's just quite telling, obviously, that there's a certain energy for me when I say certain things, but maybe not for other people. It's alright. Nothing ain't really gotta happen there. Nothing will happen either, to be totally honest with you, Philip. But you know, I'm always around, so I'll be in Monday Night Smoke, I'll be on the breakdown, I'll be on my channel, like, I'm here. Hey. $1 million to Queensberry. I always thought if Queensberry was gonna take it, they'd start from this fight. But so I had it 4-1 to Matchrooms. I guess now I can hope for maybe a 3-2, based on the predictions that I had. But I mean, imagine this could end up being the 5-0. Imagine that, 5-0. That Amor Williams and Hamza Shiraz fight has all of a sudden taken on a lot more significance, ladies and gentlemen. I know I should be talking a lot more than this, but yeah, I just didn't expect that. Shout out to Israel Isles. Was it got old overnight? Maybe it's just a really bad style matchup. Who knows? It could have been one of. If he has another fight now, if Craig has a next fight, we obviously got to see the level of opposition he's in with, how he looks in that one. I mean, if we see another strange performance in this one by somebody, do you think there could also be, because they're fighting in such a hot climate, like some people haven't acclimatized correctly? I'm not just talking about, I'm talking about anyone. I haven't heard anything, but remember when Hergovich and Zhang were in Saudi on the Usyk rematch card, and neither of them looked themselves, and it was like mad hot over there and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe Andy's 34. The heat might have mashed him up. Thing is, I'm not even trying to give him that excuse, but I'm just wondering because I know that sometimes certain people, when like I've seen certain people not perform the way they're supposed to over there, and obviously this is Saudi summertime, so it's like 41, 42 degrees. That's them kind of heats there is not for play. Oh, Hutchinson is level above. Let's not make excuses for Craig. The better man. No, the better man did win. I'm not making an excuse. I'm asking the question about if I said if another fight looks a certain way, is there an issue in terms of having to fight over there in that heat the way it is? Because obviously some people adjust better than others. But I'm not taking nothing away from Hutchinson. Like his performance was good. He showed a good chin. He weathered the storm. He actually stuck. He's planted his feet, stuck it on Craig Richards from time to time. Pause. Landed some good shots in the exchange. He was losing those exchanges though. He obviously the move in like I said, that the style matchup was just horrible. But that what was it? Round 8? Around round 8, round 9, and round 10 were very fun rounds to watch. But Savage Ford up next, so hopefully this is the one that gets me back on track for my predictions at least. I just realized that on this day, Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz in MSG 2019, and that was a big loss for Matchroom. Could tonight be another L? Never know. Skyline, a shout out. Hutchinson put hands on Craig. I mean, he did at times. He definitely did. No way the heat is a factor. Hutchinson is Scottish. Them man aren't used to sunshine, much less warmth/heat. Again, very true. Very, very true. So bits are looking good, base. Okay, alright. I don't want updates of how people's looking, just the score. That's it. But thank you, Dan. So bits needs to, United should have signed him, man. That little, what was it, 15 million? They should have signed him. Probably signed Amrabat at the end of the season as well, just to get a bit more steel in that midfield, because them other men are old now. Okay, I'm looking forward to this one. Right, so one person has given me their prediction for this fight thus far, and they said Ray Ford. Everyone else, before it starts, predictions please. Yes, we should have. Okay. Hi. Okay. And the thing is, I like both Ray Ford and Nick Ball. So I'm not rooting for anyone over the other as such, but I do want my prediction to be right. So, I have to. So Ray Ford has to get this. Jam down. At this point, Nick Ball by brutal first round KO. Just imagine if the 5-0 happens. Like, imagine that. That's Frank Smith's gonna have to get in the maid's outfit and serve tea to the Queensberry lot. But what this guarantees now is that Eddie Hearn can't get Andy Aylin or Frank Warren into the Matchroom offices dressed as a butler to serve them tea, because you have to win it 5-0 for that to happen. So he has to win one of these next fights to make that count for him. Right, but I'm gonna turn off that music because this round's about to start. Ball with the guy, no. Shout out to Max Crane. I mean, Ford doesn't look. You know what? To be honest, he hasn't actually looked weight drained all week. To be fair, he hasn't looked sunken in. He hasn't looked poor. He hasn't looked bad. So he could be all right. He's a big one though. This is a very big fight. Jeez, Ray Ford's only like 5'6", 5'7". Look at it. Looks like another Ray Vargas situation. Okay, we're getting ready for round number 1. All right, round 1 starts. Ray Ford's in center of the ring. Nick Ball, they're both circling each other. Southpaw v Orthodox. Okay, Nick Ball's on the front foot, trying to throw some big shots. Nothing's landing at the moment, but he's taking the initiative. Ray Ford sticking that jab out. Nick Ball's arching back. Ray Ford stepping forward, poking that jab out well. Ball's got to try and get past that jab, but Ford's keeping him at range at this point. Nick Ball, bit of a flurry there on the ropes. Nothing lands. Ford back in the center. 1-2, doesn't really land. Ball tries to come in, doesn't land either. Now they're involved in the clinch on the inside. They break for the referee has to do anything. Ray Ford just stepping behind that jab, keeping Nick Ball at range. 1-2, lands on the gloves, doesn't land, tries it again, misses that one. Ball comes over the top, doesn't land. He's trying to throw those big hooks, but Ford conceded them so far, moving back out of range when they happen. Digs in a nice little left to the body there. Ford with another shot up top. Straight down the pipe there by Ray Ford. That one hits on the gloves. Stabs to the body again. Nick Ball's leaping in, but he's not really landing at this point in time. Little 3-punch combo on the ropes there by Ball, but nothing's really landing. Ford digs to the body again off the exchange, trying to punch through the guard straight down the target. Ball's throwing a lot of shots, but not really many of them are landing. Ray Ford's trying to throw those clean 1-2s through the guard, but they're not landing at this point. But he's definitely having the better of this round, reducing Nick Ball to flurries. Okay, shot there partially got through, nothing big. Couple big body shots there by Ray Ford. Nick Ball a 1-2 through the guard there, caught him through the guard on that one. Ray Ford seems quite comfortable to exchange. Jab up top there by. He's fainting Nick Ball. Ball's trying to get into range. Couple little jabs there on the gloves. Ray Ford with a nice little body attack right at the end of the round. Nice round there by Ray Ford. Definitely a Ford round. Reduce Nick Ball to a couple of flurries. and invested heavily in the body. Up top as well. Okay, so far, round two coming up. Okay, looks like Nick Ball's tried to step on the gas early in this one, but Ford is backing him up a little bit now, trying to aim up top. Stab through the guard there by Ball. Nice little shot downstairs. 2 minutes 35 seconds of round number two left. Okay, Ball's beckoning him on through the high guard. Now Ford's beckoning Ball on. Nick Ball tried to throw a couple, missed those, but now he's got Ford on the ropes. Ford with the high guard on the ropes. Comes off the ropes. Now he's walking Nick Ball down. Couple body shots there by Nick Ball. Jab up top there by Ford. Oh, Nick Ball came in with a little cheeky uppercut from the front stance. Okay, but Ford with a nice little left through the side of the guard there. Oh, nice little uppercut of his own, but Nick Ball comes back with his own shot. Nick Ball tries to stab to the body, hits the protector. Ford with another jab up top. 1 minute 40 to go. Two big body shots there by Ray Ford. Nick Ball tried to throw a flurry from the outside, just missed the first one. Ball on Ford on the ropes, but he spun off the ropes now. He's pushed Ball back towards the ropes. And now Ball's landing quite a few shots on the guard, but Ray Ford is pushing it. He's trying to push him back. Ball's shots don't really seem to be getting through. Nice little deep body shot there by Ford. Little flurry on the inside by Nick Ball. Tries to push Ray Ford off. Ray tries to push him back to show you're not going to bully me around this ring. Nice little shot to the body there by Ball. Tries the uppercut again from the lead stance. Doesn't quite land that time. Ball again. Another shot to the body. Ford, sorry, not Ball. Okay, Ray Ford's on the front foot right now, but Nick Ball catches him with a nice little right hand there. 1-2 down the pipe. Doesn't really land clean. Partially blocked there by Nick Ball. 25 seconds to go. Jab by Ford. Nick Ball with a leaping jab. Does catch Ford there, but he's okay. Tripping over the feet a little bit. Ford digging to the body again. Ball throwing a little bit of a flurry. Got him pinned on the ropes, but Ray Ford seems quite comfortable there. That's definitely a Nick Ball round, but just due to work rate more than anything else. I think Ray Ford threw sort of the more telling shots, but he was just overloaded with volume for the stuff that was landing. So just about giving that one to Nick Ball. Okay, Dan's got it 2-0 Ford. Boxing Hub, Nick Ball throwing a lot of punches, but not really landing anything clean. That is very true. Now we are in round three. And Ray Ford's in the center of the ring trying to control that distance. Trying to step on the outside of Ball's lead foot. Okay, little stab downstairs by Ford there. he's being able to use that little half step back to prevent Nick Ball from actually landing anything clean, especially up top. All right, Nick Ball tried to get him in the corner, but Rayford spun out of it. Referee broke them. Now they're back in the center. Ford behind the jab again. Double jab, triple jab. Ball's trying to do some work on the inside. Ford pushed him off. They're back in the center at range again. Nick Ball behind the high guard. Nice little cheeky shot there by Ball. Again, lunged in on the ins. Oh, Nick Ball tried to throw. He tried to throw him about. He's trying to show he's got that power. The referee's warning him about that. Rayford can't allow Nick Ball to think that he can just outdog him and outstrength him in the ring. He's got to do something back. All right, Nick Ball just almost walking forward, almost with his hands down, beckoning Ball to throw. Beckoning Ford to throw. Now Ball's just throwing little combinations on the inside. Nothing's getting through, but the shots are still registering. Nice little cheeky uppercut there by Ford. 2 slight jabs up top as well. Nick Ball trying to work on the inside. All nice little body work there by Rayford. Nick Ball's dropping his hands as if to say, "Come on, then, what you got?" But they're both of them are basically in front of each other, trading. Big shots there by Rayford as well. Nick Ball's throwing a lot of shots, but just nothing's really getting through. All the clean stuff is coming from Rayford in this one, and he's landing at a much higher consistent rate. Jab just misses there by Ford. Oh, nice little left. Oh, it was a left on the inside there. Nick Ball tries to come back. Legs got tangled a bit. Nice little body shot there by Ford. He is managing to control that distance very well. That's definitely a Rayford round. Clean shots. Making Ball miss his lunges. Not much of Ball's work is getting through the guard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have you got it? I've got a 2-1 to Rayford. And the man's got it 3-0. Okay, round 4, just starting. DJ Bucci says Ball is coming on strong, shout out. Okay. Ford is keeping the distance quite well. He's making Nick Ball fall short because he's just got that nice little half step back game but it almost looks at half the time like Nick Ball's trying to throw almost a throwaway shot to keep the hands busy so that he can then step into range and throw something else. Nick Ball's got to try and employ a double jab to get into range because those single shots he's throwing aren't going to help. At this point, Rayford is just manipulating the guard quite nicely. Again, Ball's throwing shots from the outside. He's just not reaching. He's not connecting with these shots. But he's got Ball trapped on the ropes at this point. Ford, just working away. But Ford catching him with a right. It was a right hook and then a left uppercut on the inside. But Ball's throwing a couple shots of his own. Rayford now, we've got him in the center of the ring. They're in the pocket. Southpaw and orthodox feet are getting tangled a little bit. Oh, big shot there over the top by Nick Ball, but Ray Ford seems quite comfortable with it. Now Ford back top ball to the ropes. Ball stepped off quite quickly. He's trying to walk Ford towards the ropes now. Ford with a nice little shot in the clinch. Jab upstairs. See, the problem is Nick Ball has got his left arm low, but his left arm is right in line with Ford's jab arm. So every time he's constantly getting hit with that jab because he's used to doing that against orthodox opposition. He needs to do that. He needs to change the way his arms are positioned when he's fighting a southpaw. Ray Ford trying to control distance still. Nick Ball's still trying to push him onto the ropes. Ray Ford's trying to work off of the ropes, but it's not a good. It's not a good look to be on the ropes because it looks like you're being put there by your opponent. He needs to keep off of those ropes or land the much telling shots off of the ropes to make it obvious that he's okay. But Nick Ball's coming with a nice little flurry there on the inside. But a nice little 2-3 punch combo there by Ford after a big flurry by Ball. Ball's throwing big shots in the pocket now. Again, not a lot's coming through, but that's a tricky round. I'm gonna give it to Nick Ball, just about, but there was not much in it. Maybe just a couple of those flurries. There was a couple that maybe got through there, but Ford is still doing a lot of the cleaner work. Very little to separate them, but Ball working a little bit harder and keeping Ford on the ropes. Okay, how have you guys got it? 3-1 Ball to O. Oh, O's got it 3-1, yeah? All right. Round 5 just starting. Okay, Ford with a nice little stab to the body. He's making Nick Ball have to reposition his guard. He doesn't like those body shots, clearly. Nice little shot over the top there by Ball. He's starting to get into range a bit more. Both in the center of the ring. Okay, Ray Ford looks to be taking center, and Nick Ball is the one that's backing off a little bit at this point. Nick Ball with a little smile on his face, like he's about to. Okay, nice little shot there, just about connected, but he's got Ford on the ropes again, where he wants him. Ford steps out, covers up. Ball's trying to throw those shots on the inside. Not a huge amount, only 1 or 2 got through from about 7 shots thrown. Nice little body shot there by Ford, both on the inside. See, Nick Ball's working more on when they're in those positions, but Ford is the one that's landing cleaner. Nice little body shot there by Ray Ford. A nice little uppercut there on the inside by Nick Ball. Now Ford's digging away on the inside before the ref calls a break. 1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 5. Couple decent shots got through there by Nick Ball. But Ray Ford is just standing on the inside, being prepared to trade with. Oh, big uppercut there by Nick Ball. Okay, but Ray Ford's still standing in that pocket. Big salvo there by Nick Ball. Okay, Ray. Oh, couple of big shots by Ford on the ropes. Ball took him well. Jab up top by Ford. Big shot, big body shot by Ray Ford, and also a nice little uppercut on the inside as well. Uppercut on the inside by Ball. Misses the second one that he tried. Ray Ford digging to the body again. Tries for the jab. Uppercut came through in the salvo there by Nick Ball right at the end. It looks like Ray Ford's got a little cut on the side of his eye, on the left eye. Nick Ball's just nicked that round for me. Okay. So yeah, I've got it 3-2 to Nick Ball right now. I'm sure O's got it 4-1 to Ball. Dan's got it 4-1 to Ford. Okay. I'm enjoying this fight while enjoying my pizzas. iBoxing Hub pure entertainment is Nick Ball, 100%. Nick Ball's work rate is insane. Not sure I've ever seen a fighter throw so many punches in a round. Oh, I've seen many. Okay, now they're both in the center. Round 6, trading. Ray Ford's looking to stand his ground a bit more here. Got caught with a couple shots there, but he exchanges and throws a few big shots of his own back. Nice little shot through the guard. Little uppercut on the inside got through as well by Ray Ford. Another little uppercut shot got through the guard. Okay. Ray Ford's he looks like he's trying to establish dominance in this one. Keeping it a bit longer, keeping the range a bit more. Nick Ball's backing off, like leaning back on that back foot, ready to spring. But Ford's controlling center of the ring at this point. All uppercut comes in from a little salvo there by Ball. But Ford exchanges back with two big shots of his own. Another small uppercut comes through the inside. But so far, Ray Ford's having the better of this round. A couple of nice little body shots there by Nick Ball. 2 shots from a 4-shot combination landed by Ray Ford there. Another uppercut landed by Nick Ball, and I think it was a left hook. Looks like Ball's got some blood coming from the nose as well, so both guys have looked like they got a little cut. Oh, couple of nice shots there by Nick Ball, but Ray Ford still in the ascendancy. Another stab to the body. Nice little uppercut on the inside there by Ford, and a nice little right hook to the body as well. Ford, Nick Ball's trying to push him back. The referee, I think the referee is going to warn him again about the pushing. Another big shot there by Ford. He's in the clinch with Nick Ball. Nick Ball tries to fling him off. Oh, nice little shot there as the referee. Right, so the referee's asks Ray Ford to go to the corner. He's warning Nick Ball about the pushing and the throwing. But just before that exchange happened, he caught quite a big shot from Ray Ford. Tries a little salvo. Ray Ford comes back with his own salvo. See, Ball throwing a lot of shots, but nothing's really landing right about now. Another nice little cheeky shot on the inside there by Ray Ford. All right, I got that 3 rounds apiece. That was a very nice round by Ford there. Better work in the exchanges and looked to land the more damaging shots. Dan's got it 5-1 forward. Tony said big up to base from Saudi. Yeah, shout out to you. Um, I wonder what seats you're in. Carl Frampton has it the same as you. So that means Carl Frampton must have it 4-2 at this point because he can't have it 5-1. Okay. Round 7. Okay, Ford still going to the body. Nick Ball tried to come out early with a big shot, but missed that one. He's trying to throw those haymakers, but he's throwing them from a bit far out. They would probably be easier to throw if it wasn't from the southpaw stance, because he loops the shots rather than throws them straight. Oh, cheeky uppercut on the inside there by Ford, sorry, 2-ball. Okay, Chris Mannix has got it 4-2 to Nick Ball. He gave Ray Ford only the round 2 and round 6. Interesting. Nice little body shot there by Ray Ford. See again, Nick Ball throwing a lot of shots, but nothing's landing. But they could still be scoring to the judges because he's just being more active. All right, Ray Ford with a couple nice little shift shots to the body. And the third one he tried. Ball tried to counter it, didn't quite work out. (1 minute 30 of round number 7. Oh, big shot. Oh, looked like a little bit of a low blow there by Ray Ford, but he got caught with a big shot before that. Sweep into the body again. He's really trying to take those legs away from Nick Ball, but he's starting to wilt a bit now. Those shots look like they hurt a bit, and that one. Now Ball's trying to push him, throw him into the rope so he can get those combos off. Just a lot of work from Ball, but again, not much landing, but he's just working harder. Ray Ford is landing the cleaner shots. Oh, two big hooks there by Ray Ford, and Nick Ball's beckoning him on, saying, "Come on." But the first one definitely hurt him. But he's saying, "Come on." He's saying, "Let's go." Oh, another big shot there by Ray Ford. But they're trading on the inside. But Ford's having the better of this exchange. Another shot to the body, another left hook up top, left uppercut. Ford tries to come back with his own one, but his nose is streaming at this point. Ford is just standing in front of him now. He's just trying to keep him at range. Another little sneaky shot, sweep into the body. Nick Ball's beckoning him to come on. 10 seconds left. Okay, Ball spun him off the ropes, but Ford's still working. Yeah, that's a Ray Ford round. 4-3 Ford. Big round by Ford. Most eye-catching shots. Okay. See, nice competitive fight. That's what we like. Dan's got it 6-1 to Ford. By boxing, Hub's got it 5-2 to Ball. Yeah? All right. And we're going with round 8 to start. Okay. Ford's on the front foot. He's pushing Nick Ball back. He's making Nick Ball have to swing from outside of range. Stepping him back behind that jab. Another big shot up top. Bull's covering up a lot more than he's done in any of his previous fights right about now. Back on the inside, but he's on the inside, not even throwing much at this point. Oh, but a nice little big shot there came in by Bull. That one caught Ford clean. But Ford's pushing Bull back now. Little cheap the shot on the inside, little uppercut didn't quite land, but he's looking for it. Ford tried another one, just missed, but he's sticking that jab in Bull's face, popping that jab out. Bull's trying to push that front foot forward, but he can't get his foot on the outside. Or another big shot, big uppercut, just busted up the nose of Nick Bull. His nose is streaming right about now. Another jab by Ford. Nick Bull's trying to land these shots. They're not landing. Ford beckoned him to come in, to step into the shot. Two big shots there by Ford. Another big shot behind the side of the guard. Tries to go through the middle with the uppercut. Doesn't quite land that one. Two sweeping shots on the left side. Bull is beckoning him to come in. He's saying, keep coming, keep throwing, keep throwing. Now Bull's stepping forward, but he's missing from the outside. He's throwing those little pity-patter combinations on the inside, trying to push Bull onto the ropes. The referee's warning Ford about keeping his arm out there, keeping it extended. But Ray Ford with another two shots on the inside. Bull forced to jump in, but that nose is problematic. Having to breathe through his mouth now. Frank Warren gets off of his chair. He's gone into Nick Bull's corner to whisper something. Couple big shots there by Ray Ford. Bull's trying to beckon him back into the corner, but Ford is just having the better of these exchanges right about now. Another big uppercut on the inside there by Ford. Bull wanted to throw him again, but he thought better of it. Nick Bull knocked Ford over, sweep of the legs, but the referee's got them back to center. All right, that's the end of round 8. That's another Ray Ford round. That was a very clear round. Busted up the nose yet again. Nick Bull's not even being able to exchange on those salvos right about now. The tide looks like it's turning. That big uppercut was a thing of beauty. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one's heating up. Philip, I got it 4-3 Bull. Oh, that must have been from before. Why didn't Ray Ford get a trim? O's got it 4-4. Okay, I got it 5-3, but couple nice digging to the body. So Ford's digging to the body again. Nick Bull's trying to get on the ascendancy, trying to throw those big looping shots, but Ford's just keeping him at the end of the stick at this point. Tries a 1-2 through the guard, doesn't get through. Tries a sweeping right over the top. Nick Bull's trying to get him back into the corner. Ford with another right to the side of the head. Okay, Bull with a little bit of a flurry, nothing really gets through. Nice little big shot there by Ford. Looked like it was on the protector though. Looks it could have been a bit low. Tries for a big shot on the guard. Nick Bull with a little bit of a salvo. Okay, but Ray Ford's pushing him back with his own shots. Nick Bull with a nice little uppercut gets through, but Nick Bull with Ray Ford with the straight shots, pushing Nick Bull back to the ropes. Tried to aim for the uppercut. Bull spun him onto the ropes. Now they're both just kind of leaning on each other on the ropes. The referee breaks them. 1 minute 45 seconds left to go of round number 9. All right, sticking that jab out there. Okay, Nick Ball with the lead uppercut. Just about gets through, but nothing really on it. Ray Ford manipulating the guard. Now they're in the clinch. Ball's trying to punch around the sides, but referee breaks them. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. Oh, nice little shot through the center there by Nick Ball. But Ray Ford's still in his face. He's pushing him back towards the ropes. Nick Ball laughs at him. He's beckoning him to come on to throw more punches. Now they're both in the pocket again. Ford threw a couple wild shots there, but one of them did get through. Okay, couple nice shots there by Ford, and Ball's put through and thrown him off again. The referee saying, "Well, no, you held him down, so he's allowed, but he's warning him again for the push, for the big push." Oh, nice little shot on the inside there by Ball as Ford tried to lunge, as Ball tried to lunge in. Ford caught him. Big exchange on the inside. Ford letting his hands go right towards the end of the round. That's another round for it's another round for Ray Ford. So what's that? That was the ninth round. I got a 6-3 Ford at this point. Okay. Right, how have you guys got it? So the last we saw it was 4-4 from O. Is AJ sitting next to Frank Warren? I'd have to check. I know Eddie Hearn is. He might be sitting next to Eddie Hearn, but round 10 coming up. Okay. So Ray Ford's poking that jab out. Tried with a little bit of the jab hook or the hook jab. Ball's trying to push forward a little bit, but Ford's backing him up with the backhand. Shot to the body. Little half step back. Misses that shot. Doesn't really connect clean with that one either. Misses that one. Ray Ford bounces back. Step back. Another shot to the body. Another stab to the body. Little dig there to the body by Ford. Ball through about 4 punches. None of them landed. He can't get into range. Little sweeping shot to the body and a little combo there by Ford. But Nick Ball's on the ascendancy after a little bit of a leg tangling of the two. But Ray Ford's just trying to keep him at bay at this point. Oh, nice little lead uppercut, corkscrew uppercut there by Nick Ball. But Ford again, another little stab to the body. Just trying to disrupt that rhythm. Ford made Ball lunge in and he missed. Okay, Nick Ball's trying to throw him again. Referee breaks them, but Ford's on the ropes. Both exchanging little flurries. Nothing landed really from either guy. Big shot there by Nick Ball. I mean by Ray Ford, sorry. Little digging shot to the body there just before the referee breaks them. 45 seconds left of round number 10. Nick Ball missed a big uppercut, a big overhand right, but Yeah, now Ford's just trying to pick him off from the outside, just spinning off the target as well when he's doing it. Backing Nick Ball up at this point. Nick Ball's just looking for those big sweeping shots right about now. Another body shot there by Ray Ford. Nick Ball just not really landing much. Nick Ball hit him on the top of the head when his head was down, but that's another Ford round for me. I got it 7-3 to Ford. Okay, I boxing Hub has got it 6-4 to Ball. Okay. Right. O had it 5-4 to Ball before. AJ is next to Turkey. Okay. I want to see what O has it now. Does he have it 5-5? Does he have it 6-4? All right. We got round 11. Both step out into the center. Ray Ford trying to control the distance again. Nick Ball is lunging into shots out of range, getting caught on the inside when he's off balance. But Ford's against the ropes again. Now he's moved off of the ropes, circling, standing on the zone label. Okay, another big shot there to the body by Ray Ford. Not really much happened there. Again, Ball tried several shots, none of them landed. He's still just taking that half step back, not really getting caught with anything. He's on the ropes, tucking up, blocking shots from Nick Ball at this point. But Ball is just pushing him into the ropes. Little uppercut on the inside there by Ford. Now Ford's pushed him off. Another shot to the body there by Ford. Oh, nice shot, nice left hand there by Nick Ball into the clinch. Referee breaks them. Again, Ford's throwing those straights quite nicely, whereas Nick Ball, everything's a hook. Oh, big shot there by Ford. Nick Ball beckons him on. That means it definitely landed. Right, referee breaks them again. 45 seconds of round number 11 to go. Ford stepping forward at this point. Ford just tapping the guard. Nick Ball tries to throw a couple, nothing gets through. Throwing from distance, still not landing much. Ray Ford leaping left, just about over the guard. 10 seconds to go. Oh, okay. So Nick Ball tried to throw him into the shot like he did with Ray Vargas, and Ray Ford punched him off of the break to say, "You're not going to do that to me." I've got it. To me, that's another Ford round. Nick Ball's tried the dirty tactics, but Okay, last round. On my scorecard, Nick Ball needs a knockout or at least one knockdown to win this. But that's my scorecard. I don't know what the judges are seeing. I don't know what the people in the attendance are seeing. Okay, but Ray Ford's the one stepping forward behind that jab, behind that stick. Little 1-2 from both guys. Nick Ball's still falling short with those lunges. He's just not catching Ford. Okay. Oh, a counter right off of the ropes. Looks like it staggered Nick Ball a little bit. Ray Ford digs to the body. Ford digs up top, but Ball's backing off a bit. He's firing back, but he's not looking steady on his feet. He's being pushed about on this one. Ray Ford digging to the body again. Oh, nice little corkscrew uppercut on the inside there by Nick Ball. But Ray Ford took it quite well. Another two. One landed on the inside. Ball's having the better of these exchanges at the moment. He's trying to push his head into Ray Ford's chest just to get some leverage. But Ray Ford's sticking in the pocket with him. Cuffing shot round the side. Oh, big Nick Ball's hurt. He's hurt. Knock. He's out on his feet. He's out on his feet, and Ray Ford, he looks like he's recovering. He looks like he's just about recovered. But Ray Ford has him. He has him on Bambi legs at this point. Nick Ball's eyes are glazing, and there's 55 seconds left. He's still firing back, Nick Ball. He's a warrior, but his legs are not looking good at this point. 40 seconds to go. Another uppercut on the inside there by Ford. The referee's warning Nick Ball about the head. Oh, he's hurt again and again. Oh, Ray Ford's caught him twice now. And another one, and Nick Ball is forced to hold on. Ray Ford can see it. Oh, another big shot on the inside there by Ford. Nick Ball looks like he's hurt again. And again, he gets punched through the ropes right at the end of it. And that to me is 9-3 to Ray Ford. 9-3 Ford. To me, that was a dominant performance. Shout out to Ray Ford. One 111 on my scorecard. All right, guys, get them scores in. So Scott X Carrier, shout out to you, 6-6. Jubar's Merker, that was a great fight, yes. O had it 7-4 Ford after 11. Okay, so what do you have it after 12? Guy Fawkes, shout out. Imagine drawing twice back to back in world title fights. I can see a draw here. I mean, there's a couple rounds where I can see you might have given them to Nick Ball, but I just didn't, because Ford did the cleaner work and controlled more of the real estate. So O's got it 8-4 to Ford. So one round off from what I've got it. Could be a draw or Ford. I mean, yeah. To me, it's either The most Nick Ball can hope for is a draw. I don't think he could get the win in that fight. Ford looks like he got payback for Matchroom. Queensberry 1-1. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. But he showed the levels. Wait, where's my last? Where was my Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, I put it on the wrong. Ah, oh well. All right, scorecards are ready to be read out. Let's see what we get. Shout out to Saint. What a fight! Yes, very good fight. See these cards. Split decision. Oh, 115, 113 to Ford. 115, 113 Ball. Nick Ball got it. Wow. No, that's wow. I don't know how he won that fight. Well, actually, I do know on activity. 113, 115 times two, and Ball with and Ford with 115, 113. I hugely disagree with them scorecards. Ray Ford very hard done by there from as far as I'm concerned. Shout out to the Cali 1987. Yeah, Frank definitely paid off the judges to secure the 3 million. I mean, boy, that the first fight, fine, but that one, there's no way. I'm sorry, you can't tell me that Nick Ball won that fight. It wasn't that close. It wasn't that close. It was a good, fun, competitive fight, but there's not seven. I can't see 7 rounds to give Nick Ball. I need to see the scorecards. I need to know what rounds they gave him. That's To me, that's horrible work. But you know, this is a crazy night. And Saint says they're giving Ball justice from the last fight. My God, Frank has de-aged another 5 years. He's de-aged again. It's crazy. Saying he didn't win that fight by that margin. He didn't. Nah. I mean, yeah, look, Ray Ford won. But you know what? Even though he didn't want to stay at the weight, he performed very well. He barely got hit. Like I'm sorry, like that's probably gonna be like the talking point of the entire night. He did not win that fight. The only thing I can say is that there was a couple early rounds where Ray Ford was sort of sitting on the ropes that maybe was making the judges think that he wasn't, that he was being pushed around on the ropes. He shouldn't have lost that, but again, I'm not blaming like Nick Ball. Shout out to him in it because he had to go through that crisis, but he didn't win that fight. Let me just hear what Ray Ford's got to say once. Yeah. NIGP, that's some bullshit. Ball didn't win that. Yeah, 100%. Kelly, boy, if Hamza gets a TKO, it's looking like it's done for Matchroom. Yeah. Unless they'd have to get. Wait, no. Yeah, you're right. They'd lose. Actually, no. If they was to win the last two fights via knockout, they could still win. But Base, I bet you're praying for ammo for your prediction. You know what? To be honest, no, it doesn't. My predictions, obviously, I want my predictions to be right, but my thing was more about my accumulator that I put on for the 6 fights. So my accumulator got busted from Craig Richards. So now my predictions are what they are. Like whether they're right or they're wrong, it is what it is. But all I know is my prediction for this fight wasn't wrong. That was a clear win for Ray Ford. I'm sorry. There's no. Look at Eddie's face. Oh no. Look at Frank. He's de-aged another 5 years. Mate, ladies and gentlemen, it's getting interesting. So if Hamza Shiraz was to score a knockout in this fight, but then Matchroom get 2 KOs in the last 2, then this would be a draw. Yeah, so it could end up as a draw. But Matchroom have to win this to have any chance of actually winning the competition. The only other way is if Hamza was to win by decision, then Matchroom could win 6. They could end up winning 6-5. So yeah, it's all to play for, boy. See, Philip, right now, if I were Eddie, I'd go straight to Amo's changing room and tell him, bro, do not F this one for me, because Frank is looking 5 years younger and I ain't having it. Literally, I'm telling you, Frank Warren has de-aged 10 years since the start of this program. Philip, have you seen what Spencer Brown said about Fury? He's now claiming that Fury had broken orbital in the Usyk fight. Had it in the fight before he started the fight, or it broke in the fight? maybe Usyk broke it in the first round. That would make sense why he kept pouring at his left eye. Well, to be honest, but he pours at his left eye anyway, so I guess you can never tell. Okay, so what's the next? The next fight is okay, Amo and Hamza. I'm wondering, I could feel myself needing to go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, maybe get myself a snack. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, and we're back. Tony said, quick link up. Life of boys from Matchroom taking a beating. Yep, well, they definitely are. It's not looking good right about now. Guys, let me know. Can you hear my TV? You can hear my TV. Let me know. So it's Austin Tiger Williams now, or is it Ammo Tiger? Wait, I wonder if his trunks are gonna have the tiger tail on the back. I think I can see the tiger tail still. Oh no, he's not. He's not wearing the tiger tail. All right. This will be interesting. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 o'clock and we've still got 4 fights to go. We ain't getting out of here before 1:30. Mate. Shout out to Mr. A late night. Yeah, definitely. Well, actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I can't even say, well, if we get knockouts, they still gonna just put the fights on the time when they want to put them on. It's not like, oh, well, if this one gets knocked out in 3 rounds, then they bring the other fight forward 20 minutes. I think they're just gonna end up having more talking in between fights. So Yo, Base, there's a picture on IFL's community page of Eddie looking pissed talking to Wilder. Check it. IFL. Alright, hold on. Let me check. Alright. Oh yeah, I can see it. You're saying you better not let me down. Boy, this is make or break right about now. Six 0 Queensberry after this one. Yeah. Matchroom will have to get 2 knockouts in the last 2 just to draw this card if that's the case. But boy, alright. Let's get this music off because it's about time. I need to, this is interesting. This is a very interesting bout right about now. Okay, round 1 starts. Orthodox v Southpaw again. You got Amo Williams just pouring out the jab, trying to control that lead hand at this point. Gets caught with a backhand down the pipe. But Williams is trying to work him. Okay, Shiraz trying for a couple shots, but he's a bit upright at this point, which is good, but he probably needs to lean on his back leg just a little bit more to stay out of range. But Williams is trying to go for the body a little bit. Okay, so Williams is oh, it looks like he walked into that right, but he seems comfortable. Doesn't seem Shiraz with the right straight through the point in there. Okay, so Amo on the outside, sort of bouncing about, hits him to the guard, hits him to the body, to the protector. Right. Shiraz definitely looking like Sagat right about now. Just upright. But he's got big left hand there by Amo Williams and the right hook. Okay. Okay, so Amo Williams is just working around the periphery, trying to stay on that left side to make sure he keeps the right hand out of play. Oh, Amo just missed that left hook. Oh, got caught with a big jab right to the side of the face, almost a second one as well. But he's in front of Shiraz, trying to find his way in, trying to find that range. But Shiraz is just staying on the outside at this point. Catches Amo with a straight right. Oh, they get caught in the clinch. Shiraz just pushes him off. Oh, little shot in there by Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Williams still trying to work around the guard, trying to find his way inside of range. Hamza staying at range, staying well, keeping him on the outside, resorting to making him lunge in. Similar to what Ford was doing with Nick Ball. Okay, that's 1-0 to Hamza Shiraz. I've forgotten how to spell it. Shiraz. Managed to keep ammo on the outside. Star Fox Tiger. Every time I hear his name, all I hear is Abu Hamza. Okay, round two starting. Okay, nice little jab to the body, the left hand to the body there. Sorry, by Ammo. Trying to exchange on the inside. Hamza's moving back, but he's kind of moving back in straight lines a little bit. Ammo's pushing him back. Oh, big shot by Ammo, and Hamza's Shiraz is hurt. He's hurt. That buckled the legs, but they're in a break. He's holding. The ref's telling him to stop holding, but Ammo's caught him. He's after him now. He's after him. Oh, but Shiraz is moving around. He's trying to get his legs back. But Williams is on him, but he's being tactical. He's trying to reset, but he's hurt him. He knows he can hurt him now. Big shot downstairs to the body by Ammo. Hamza's still kind of moving about. So Ammo Williams has just got him on the ropes, just working away on the ropes while Hamza's trying to get his legs back. But Ammo's just trying to dig away to the body on the inside. And the referee splits them up. Hamza Shiraz moves forward. Looks like he's got his legs back now. Another big shot to the body there by Ammo. He's trying to push Hamza Shiraz back. He's digging in. Oh, nice little lead uppercut there by Hamza Shiraz, but it wasn't a huge amount on it. And now he's walking behind that high guard. He's trying to bounce to get his legs back. Ammo's stalking him down. Couple big shots there by Ammo. Mostly caught on the gloves on the guard. Oh, he hits him again. Hamza's legs look like they did a little bit of a jiggle yet again. He's bouncing, trying to get his legs back. But Ammo's in the ascendancy, walking forward on some Marvin Hagler. Some Marvin Hagler stuff now. He's got Hamza just steady on the ropes at this point. Okay, Hamza comes back with a little bit of a jab. Catches him with a little bit of a backhand. Now Ray Ford is still trying to work around him. He's trying to open up an angle. Misses with a very wild left hand. Okay, Hamza with a nice little exchange there. Looks like he's got his legs back on the inside, but he's not looking as confident as he was before. Okay, Ammo with a nice little shot downstairs, sorry. Okay, got that 1-1. Defo Ammo round. All right, round 3. Okay. Ammo's just on the front foot. He's just walking down Hamza at this point. He's just trying to work away on the inside. Hamza with a pouring jab out there. Both in the center of the ring. All big shot there by Hamza Shiraz, but it doesn't look to have bothered Ammo at this point. But that nice little jab afterwards. Hamza looks like he's maintaining control of this round. Big swing and a miss there by Ammo, but way outside for that one. Got to get his feet in a lot closer if he wants to land that kind of shot. Okay, another big shot there by Hamza. Looks like Ammo Williams he didn't like he liked that one. That didn't look like it hurt him. The jab, nah, Hamza's popping out that jab quite nicely. Ammo can't afford to stay on the outside. He's got to try and get his way in. Double jab himself onto the inside for any success, because the outside is all Hamza's territory. Okay, Ammo to the body, trying to open up. Oh, nice little cheeky shot on the inside there by Hamza. Now he's pushing Ammo to the ropes. Ammo looked like that one. He felt that one. Ammo's trying to work from the outside. He's on the inside now, just trying to rough up Hamza Shiraz on the inside. Oh, referee kind of got in the way there. I don't know about that one. Ammo stopped. He stopped throwing because he thought the ref was breaking, and Hamza Shiraz took advantage of it. Now he catches he catches Ammo with a big uppercut there and the left jab. All right, Hamza Shiraz is on the ascendancy. Ammo Williams is looking a little more nervous compared to what he was before. Shiraz has found his range and he's found his rhythm. Okay, shot on the inside to the body there. Oh, counter left there by Hamza. I mean, Williams took it well, but it looked like it did affect him. He's coming forward. He's still trying to come forward, but Hamza Shiraz has got his range now. Oh, nice shot there by Hamza Shiraz on the inside. He's definitely taking control of this fight. Oh, big shot there by Hamza right at the end of the round. And he takes that one quite clearly. Uh, Definitely got his legs back. Yeah, 2-1 to Shiraz for me. So I just called Ammo Ray Ford. Oh, my bad. Maybe I was referring to that fight from before. Okay, round 4, and Ammo he's circling around. He's trying to still circle to that left hand side. Okay, so Williams has got to find his range. Oh, another big shot there by Williams. The legs buckled again for Shiraz, but he's holding on again. Another shot, couple shots on the inside there. Okay, telling Ammo to watch his head. But Shiraz, the legs are hurt again. The legs are wobbled, but he's on the inside. He's just trying to hold on the inside to wear Ammo down. Tries to push Ammo off. They're still embroiled in the clinch at this point. Okay, Hamza's trying to create the distance again, trying to work that. Oh, another big shot's just coming by Ammo. Hamza backs up a little bit, but Shiraz is just covering up at this point. The referee breaks them. 1 minute 25 seconds left to go of round number three. Number four, sorry. Ammo is holding on the inside. Referee's telling him to break. He was going for the kidneys a little bit there on the blind side of the ref. He's trying to stay close to Hamza's chest so he can't push him off. He's just trying to sit on Shiraz's chest at this point. Okay, Shiraz got the distance. He's employing that jab, but he's behind that high guard. Little backhand. Sweeping right hook there by Ammo. Nice little uppercut on the inside there by Shiraz. Comes with the straight right. But Ammo's just staying close to him, staying on the chest, not allowing him to get full extension in those arms. 10 seconds. Okay, a couple shots by Ammo with Shiraz on the ropes right at the end of the round. That's a Ammo round. Caught him with another couple of big shots. Round five. Right. So you've got Williams bouncing up and down on his toes. He's back in on the inside, trying to work away to Hamza's chest and his body, while Hamza is just behind that high guard, not really throwing much. But Williams is just trying to keep close so that he can't employ those long levers. Shiraz with a nice jab on the inside. Okay, so now Ammo is outside of range. This is not where he wants to be. He needs to be closer to Hamza. Oh, 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 okay. Shiraz is fine. Okay, he's fine. He's starting to walk Ammo down a little bit now. Pushes him off from the clinch. Does the 1-2, doesn't land anything. But he's keeping Ammo busy on the outside now. Now he's trying to cut off the ring and walk him down. Ammo's trying to dig away to the body again. Circling around. But he's circling towards the right hand now. But Hamza's got his range. He's got him where he wants him. Oh, oh! Counter left there by Shiraz lands when Ammo's left hand doesn't. Okay, Shiraz did well to keep his right hand up there to cover the shot as he was exchanging with Williams. He's in the ascendancy now. He's having this round all his own way. Williams' eyes looking a bit marked up. He's looking a bit swollen. Yep, he's just getting popped off with that jab now. Constantly moving to his left hand side, right into line of range of Hamza's straight right hand. Williams needs to get in range if he wants to have any success, because Hamza's got him exactly where he wants him. Emma Williams tried the double right to get himself into range and missed the left. Hamza's just stepping on the pace a bit now. He's found the shots he wants. That's definitely a Hamza Shiraz round. Hamza very economical, but chin is questionable. Yeah. Okay, coming into round 6. Okay, both in the center of the ring. Hamza's trying to step in, trying to stab to the body. Hamza's backing out slightly, but Shiraz he's got that right hand up now, making sure that he's blocking that left when it comes round the side. Nice little counter right there by Shiraz. Another stinging left jab by Shiraz to Williams. Oh, yeah, Shiraz is just stinging him with that jab now. Amo can't get out of the way of the jab. Oh, stinging jab. That one hurt him. That Yeah, and the eye is just closing up even more now. Oh, another jab. Oh, straight down the pipe there. I'm always looking at target practice for Shiraz in this round. He's got to try and stay closer if he wants to stay out of the way of that. Oh, he gets pinged with the jab again. 1 minute 30 to go of round number 6. I don't know if this one's going to go the distance. I thought it'd be a split decision to Amo, but boy, it's looking like it's looking like that knockout is coming. Got to put in my other earpiece. Oh, right. Hopefully you guys can. Oh, another right hand through the pipe there. I mean, Amo's doing well to take these shots, but he's just taking them like flush. There's not really much he can't get out of the way of them at this point. He's got to use that double jab to get into range, or maybe even triple it up. Because right now he's just trying to pot shot. Oof! Counter right there by Shiraz. He's having this round all his. Oh, big right hand there by Shiraz. But Amo steps forward. He's still on him. He's not leaving him alone, but he's taking some serious punishment in this one. Oof. Oh, another big shot coming through the center there by Shiraz. And that's the end of the 6th. Wait, that's a big round there for Shiraz. It's target practice at this point. 4-2. Hamza getting him out of there by 8, maybe. Ammo in a bad way. Yep. Eye is gone. Okay, round 7. Okay, Williams is trying to be on the front foot. Gets caught with the jab again. Oh, big shot though over the top there. Now he's on the inside trying to work away on Hamza, but Hamza took that shot well. That shot didn't really bother him too much. But Williams has got him on the inside where he wants him, pushing him towards the ropes, trying to just work the openings around the guard on the ropes, and the referee breaks them up, and Hamza comes off of the ropes. Williams tried the same shot again, but was way out of range. Gets caught with the jab again. Oh, big counter right hand there by Shiraz. I mean, Williams is trying. He's trying to stay in this, but I don't know how much longer he's gonna last. He's back on the inside. Tries to spin around off the guard. Okay, he's on the inside, managing to try and work away, but he gets caught with an uppercut on the inside. He delivers an uppercut on the inside. Now they're back at mid range, which is where Hamza wants to be. Oh, nice little shot there by Hamza as he collapsed into the pocket. Okay, Hamza tried for that. Ammo tried for the left. Didn't really land. 30 seconds. Oh, triple jab there by Hamza with 30 seconds to go of the 7th round. Again, this is all Hamza Shiraz. Oh, he catches Ammo Williams coming in with that sharp jab when Ammo was trying to unload the left hand, and that definitely rocked him. Ammo tries to throw to the belt line, gets popped with another jab. Okay, Hamza trying to even employ some head movement right at the end of that one, dipping his legs. He's trying to sit down on those shots even more. He's having a He's having a whale of a time right about now. It's 5-2 Shiraz, and this is not looking good for Matchroom. I think at this point, unless he gets a miracle knockout, Eddie Hearn has the hope that he can go the distance because Shiraz is putting on a beating right about now. Star Fox says he's firing blanks. Uh, I'm always getting beaten bad. Saying he's not in second gear, comfortable win. Jeez. Okay, Ammo on the front foot, stepping forward. He's trying to launch into some of the shots now. Couple shots in and around, pushes Shiraz back towards the ropes, but Shiraz manages to get out of the way. Oh, big shot there, right on the eye, right onto the swelling. But Amo is just struggling to find range or find anything with those shots right about now. Oh, Amo misses with that left hook, trying to work away to the body of Shiraz while Shiraz is just stuck on the ropes. But Shiraz is just tucked up nice and tight, arms in deep, not taking anything there. Little uppercut through the middle by Williams, trying to work away to the, oh, he gets caught with an uppercut on the inside with the left hand, but he looks okay still. But he's just working away. He's still just trying. Oh, another uppercut, but he's digging to the body. These uppercuts are coming in. He's choosing to dig to the body instead. They're just in the clinch, being pushing each other back. Now they're out of the clinch, and Shiraz has got Amo Williams by the ropes. Oof, another backhand straight up top. Amo with a shot to the body, but Shiraz is walking him down behind the high guard now. He thinks he's got him. Williams he's in trouble, but he's still battling away. Oof, two uppercuts missed there by Shiraz. Shiraz using the elbows to try and manipulate the face. Couple shots on the inside again from Amo Williams, pushing Shiraz back onto the ropes. Tries to swing him over, and the ref breaks him. Oof. Williams missed that big left hook. Shiraz catches him with the straight 1-2. Another jab down the pipe. Another jab down the pipe. And the right hand, but that one not much on it. But all of these are hurting at this point. Williams is just trying to stay as close as he can at this point, trying to work away on the inside to do some damage, but he just doesn't have the strength or the balance left at this point. Oof. Oof. Amo's having a bit better of this round, but it's still a Shiraz round. Amo's he's resorting to like stretches here and there. I got that 6-2. Oh, boy. Oof, little success through the middle. It's round 9 now. Boy. Shout out to D Style Boxing, says Queensberry sweeping. I mean, they definitely are at the minute. Okay. Okay, so Amo's on the front foot, throwing a couple little combination shots there. Shiraz is behind the high guard, but Williams is trying to walk him down, trying to work to the body, but Shiraz has got those arms in tight. Amo has got Shiraz just trapped on the ropes. Shiraz is trying with some counter uppercuts, but Amo's just kind of pushing him back. Referee splits them. Back to the center they go. Oof. Williams just missed that, and then so did Hamza. Both back on the inside again. Williams still trying to work on the inside. Oof. Yeah, Amo's face is a bit of a mess right now. But he's still in this a bit, but he just got to land a lucky shot. Or he's got to set this one up. He's gonna have to find a way to pivot around the guard of Shiraz with that triple jab. That's what he needs to try if he wants to get into range. Because right now, this is target practice. Shiraz is having an easy go of things. Okay, so Amo's trying to bully Shiraz back towards the ropes again, holding on, leaning on him. The referee breaks them, separates them, back out of the ropes. Shiraz has got the whole back of the ring to work with. Oh, big shot on the inside there by Shiraz, countering Amo, and he looks a bit hurt. That southpaw killer came into play, but Williams is still on his feet, still trying to find his way in, still trying to find the trade. But Shiraz is having everything his own way right about now. Oof, another little uppercut there by Shiraz, but nothing much on it. You know, Williams might have to stop trying to box and make this a street fight. He might just have to launch into him at this point because he's just getting beaten for target practice. All right, the end of the ninth, and it's another round for for Hamza. Round 10. All right, both in the center. Williams is trying to push forward. Oh, couple decent shots there by Williams, trying to work early in this round on the inside, trying to manipulate the guard to get a couple of those. Oh, Hamza manages to maneuver him into a right hand, but not much on it. Oh, big shot there by Shiraz. Okay. Oh, little bit of a low shot there, but Amo's on the inside now, trying to work away a bit more. Referee separates them. Amo steps back out, tries to land that overhand left, just from way too far out. 1-2 there by Shiraz. Oof. Okay, Amo caught him with a nice little shot on the inside there. Shiraz is having to hold on because of it. His eyes don't look clear at this point. Looking at the ref. Referee is saying that Amo's trying to use the head. I didn't see it myself, but oof. Couple big shots there by Amo on the inside. Shiraz not throwing much, but that jab lands. Ooh, counter jab there by Shiraz. Oof. Amo just about missing a couple of those shots, but oh, okay. Shiraz is motioning and that right uppercut is coming for him. Okay, referee breaks him again. 30 seconds to go in round 10. Amo's definitely struggling to see out of that right eye. Nice little jab there by Hamza Shiraz. Oh! Counter right, which takes the legs away of Ammo Williams right at the end of the round. 5, 6, 7. He's up on his feet. He's referee saying to walk to him. He said he's fine. And the bell goes right at the end of the round. It's crisis. It's crisis. He's not going to survive another two. He's not going to survive another two. And Williams was having his best round there. That was actually I was ready to give that round to him until the knockdown happened. Shout out to DJ Clockwise. Thank you very much for being in the building. 2 rounds to go. Ammo came out of the traps fast. I guess he thinks like it's fight or flight, and he's about to fight on this one, but he's getting picked off. They're both in the center of the ring. Ammo's still trying to work upstairs. He's trying to work to the body, push Williams back, but Williams seems very comfortable. I mean, Shiraz seems very comfortable at this point. Ammo is he's kind of throwing shots. He's just trying to throw shots. Oh, he gets caught with a counter right on the ropes. And the left and the right and the left. And he gets hit again and again. And he gets knocked. And the referee has waved it off. TKO. TKO in the 11th round. And Hamza Shiraz wins by TKO. My goodness. Referee stops the fight in the 11th. Jeez. You have to KO to win this. DJ Clockwork, I never thought I'd see the day Warren Smoke turn on the card. Whoa, boy. Ah, jeez. This is it's pandemonium out there right about now. 6 points. Oof, 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 oof. Referee waved it off. Wow. Sorry, I was muted there for a second. Not sure the last thing you guys heard me say, but I was saying that Matchroom have to win the next 2 fights by knockout just to get a draw. So they've got it all to do, because I've definitely got Zhang beating Wilder, but I do have Hrgovic beating Dubois. So I mean, whew. Well, they say guns don't kill people, but neither does ammo. Cornerman told Ammo the truth. Yeah, you have to KO to win this. Sheesh, good job, ref. Can't complain with that. What counts as power punch with punching stats? Yeah, anything that isn't a jab is a power punch. So basically anything from the right hand if you're orthodox, or anything from the left hand if you're southpaw, and anything that's a hook from the early hand. Hrgovic will probably need to throw some rabbit punches. Yeah, I mean, all right. Let you guys know, in the next fight, I'm not doing the commentary or the square. We're just gonna talk in the chat. I'm just gonna talk, see what I want. Just because, obviously, I shouldn't write off Malik Zinad like that, but I don't think he's gonna win. So I can't really bother to count rounds and call the action like that. So yeah, we're gonna chop it up until the main event comes. And I've actually got to put this device on charge because I'm on 25%. It's true, Frank looks 10 years younger. Six apiece, yeah, boy. Whew. Eddie clutching. It's possible though. I mean, yeah, it's possible, but I don't see it. So according to my score, it's going to be 8-2 at the end of this to Queensberry. Fair plays to Frank for pulling his stable back from the depths. Yeah. I mean, oh yeah. If there's anybody new in the building, please give us a shout. Yeah, I'll see you. Can't lie, I'm still bummed by that Craig Richards performance, boy. It's that was not what I was expecting. Wait, who is your current favorite fighter? Terence Crawford is my current favorite, and then there's a couple of like younger stars that I really like Abdullah Mason. I think he's great. Usyk is one of my favorites. I also like Khalil Cole from the US light heavyweight. I think he's a talent. Yeah, there's a few. We've got a few, but yeah, Terence Crawford's my favorite current. Craig always fights like a sparring partner in big fights. Oof. Damning indictment, but I don't know. The thing is, this wasn't supposed to be a big fight because he's had bigger fights than this before. Technically, I mean, maybe not on the stage of this level, but in terms of what we perceive to be level of competition, he's had harder than this, but this is a bad defeat. I don't know how he comes back from this one. In terms of if he wants to be at that world level, like obviously he can have fights and be a fun fighter, maybe European, but in terms of that world level, I don't know if he would get the opportunity to get there now. think my current favorite is Bam Rodriguez. That's a good pick. Bam's all action. And that Jaya Patel on the team right now. Well, who would have ever thought it would have gone like this? Frank definitely picked the right captain, boy. What's 11 a.m.? What have I missed? Oh, 11 p.m. Okay. And we know Bivol at 12. I'm telling you, we ain't leaving there until like 2 o'clock. It's 1 a.m. in Riyadh right now. Well, 1:10. Shout out to Andrew. 6-0 to Frankie boy. Yep, it is. Matchroom got it all to do. Ring IQ coping with cigarettes. Shout out to Ring. Yeah, salute to you, Andrew. I'm doing as well as I can, man. Late night from, yep. Aaron Simpson, shout out base was good. I never comment, but I rate the channel. Big up Frank Gas right now. Thank you very much, Aaron. And yes, he's gassed, and he has the right to be. He should be gassed. He's doing the business right about now. But Bivol's got to put on it. Bivol's got to put on a performance. Because outside of Beterbiev, people don't want to see him fight anyone else because the 12 nil wins just they take their toll after a while. Three fights to go. It's gonna be a late one, peoples. Yep. Bivol who's boring. Frank gonna dislocate a shoulder. Well, he only shoulder rolls when he's vexed. Right now, he's jumping for joy, so might dislocate a knee. Oh wait, we're gonna have to sit through national anthems as well, ain't we? Eddie need Herkovich and Wilder KO. Can't see Wilder doing that. I can just see Wilder being KO'd. Same. We've been on this stream for nearly 4 hours, people. Gonna be a 2 a.m. job this, yeah. Another 4 to go. Hopefully 2.5. I'll settle for 2.5. This fight ends past midnight. Yep. Shout out to Mullah Mullah. Bless up everyone. I hope we all got the black coffee on standby. I don't have none of that with me. I don't even really drink coffee too tough, but boy, I might have to go grab a couple cups. As I said, people, I'm not going to do the big commentary for this one or the live scoring, so we're just going to kind of talk generally and just enjoy this one for what it is. So local time, the main event ring walks will be about 3 a.m. Yep, that's correct. And when that happens, you can't expect fighters to perform at their best, optimum, levels when they're fighting sleep as well as fighting their opponent. Like, they need to work on the timings of these Saudi cards. 100%. I said, start them at the time for the local people, and just make everyone else follow around. It's like America doesn't set their times for the UK or for Australia or anywhere else. Like, they set it for them. Japan, they don't look to international markets. You know what I'm saying? Like, end of the day, Saudis, there shouldn't be anyone walking in the ring past 12 o'clock. Like, 12 o'clock should be the last ring walk time over there, which is 10 o'clock here. It shouldn't be anything after that. That's the one thing they do need to work on. Turkey needs to sort it out. Time for Bivol to show his skills. Clearly not trying to build the sport in Saudi as not for their time zone. Yeah, but they need to have it. And if they don't have it for their time zone, they still need to bring it forward a couple of hours, because this is ridiculous. There's 3 fights left to go, and it's almost 11:30. So they're not building it for the UK market either. Actually, no, I just thought of something. You got to remember, Deontay Wilder's American, isn't it? So they've probably got this fight going at almost like a prime time for America. So by 2 o'clock here, that's like 8 o'clock over there. That's a decent time. Zinad's doing quite well with the jab in this first round, but not really much else coming behind it. Bivol's gotten himself into range. I mean, Zinad's doing all right so far in this first round. I can't lie, I'm looking forward to the CBS Reactor fight, so I'm watching fights at reasonable times. Yeah, definitely. Because isn't there there's like a curfew at Selhurst Park, right? Like, you have to be out of there by, isn't it like 11:30 or something like that? So I can imagine that fight has to be walking by about 10-ish. Okay, I mean, Zinad's doing all right still, but he's got too much concentration in his eyes, which tells me that he might burn himself out if he can't win in these, like, the first sort of 5-6 rounds. Jam down, watching my 21-month-old having the best sleep, and I'm here jealous of this child. Shout out. I think Turkey wants maximum eyes, so trying to accommodate the other markets. Oh, knocked down. Okay, Bivol's trying to send us home early. I like it. Yes, Bivol. There's only 30 seconds left to go, but you can do this. Get him out of here. Let's get back to the 2 knockout merchants. We might leave it by 11 o'clock. I mean, by 12:30. 1 o'clock latest. Come on, Dimitri. Get him again. Although I've never seen Bivol get hit this much so early, but boy, I don't care, as long as he do that work. All right, hopefully you just don't go past 4 rounds. And still only 5 Americans will care. No, I hear you, Star Fox. I just realized the card is scheduled to end in time for prayer. Oh, okay. Well, I can imagine they'd have to make sure of that, you know. I think CBS gets stopped this time. Yeah, I think they'll have a 11 p.m. curfew in place. Yeah, I like that. So 9. So that would be about, yeah, a 9:30 ring walk time, 9:45 at the latest. The foily gloves are working. Come on, Bivol. All right, Bivol. Zinad trying to work behind that left jab, but I can tell he's burning nervous energy. Like, he's sharp, he's switched on, but how long can he keep that focus? Because you can see it in his eyes. I can't lie though, Bivol is not looking, even though he's getting in range quite well, he's not looking sharp. That jab is not landing like it usually does, and he's getting caught more than I've seen him be caught in, you know, most of his fights, especially this early. Whoa, another left hook there by Bivol. All right. Do you reckon he took a dive? Nah. Bivol was more hittable than I thought. Better BF bashes him up. I mean, this was a bit of a last minute replacement, so he probably maybe wasn't adjusting for this style, but yeah. But at the moment, all he's doing, I can see what he's actually doing now. He's just keeping that front foot pressure on him. He's kind of doing what Usyk does at heavyweight, staying in it, but just keeping the pressure. Look, he's busted up the nose of Zinad already. Couple 1-2 shots there. Well, this is a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be over 2 rounds. Not just because of the knockdown. Oh, okay, nice little 1-2 through the guard there by Zinad, but power jab, looks like it hurt him. Bivol looks like he's trying to tease that the backhand out so he can counter it. Okay, Bivol with another nice little jab over the top there. Okay, round 2's over. Yep, bloody nose. To be honest, if you look at the shape of his nose, it's always going to bust up. Because it's always going to land right on that crown. Like in the soft background music. Thank you. I know some people don't like it, but I just need something to keep myself entertained. I'm going to switch this one soon to a next track. Maybe as soon as this fight finishes. No, it's a good touch. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so round 3 starting now. I'm going to try to show a little bit more interest in it. Bivol up and down. holding centering. Zinad shaking his right hand like he's ready to throw that, but we're just trying to hold center, not really doing much outside of that. Zinad doesn't look like he's got much snap on that right hand. Look at him with that lead left low. Okay, Bivol pushing him around the ring a bit. Nice little sharp jab there by Bivol. Zinad's throwing jabs, but they're just landing on the gloves at this point. Another nice little sharp jab. Look at Faith Davis in the background. Okay, couple combos there by Bivol, pushes Zinad back. The nose is starting to go again. Okay, Bivol hit me with a pull counter. I ain't seen him do that in a while. Oh, the lights went down in the arena. Even they know it's time to sleep. I can't lie to you guys though, my eyes are starting to burn. I mean, I'm gonna make the stream, but I'm tired. Okay, Bivol will try to push him back to the ropes. Actually, this fight isn't going to end in a decision because Howard Foster's the referee. He's going to stop this at some point. He ain't going to let this go the distance. Okay, that's the, what was that, round 3? Round 4? I don't even remember. Anyway, it's over. Oh, that nose is getting worse. He says he's okay, but is he really? Zinad looks gassed, yep. Zinad at least came to fight. That's true, he did. Oh, look at Triple D. Man like Daniel Dubious. But it's still, jeez, 1:30 a.m. Man ain't getting in the ring until, what, 2:15 if he's lucky? I wonder what time they sleep to over there. Or maybe they like wake up early, or wake up normal time, eat food, and then just kind of sleep throughout the day. Okay, round 4. I think Bivol's just trying to make him expend energy at this point. He's just staying close enough to make him try and throw stuff out and keep him engaged, because that's all he's really doing at this point. Bivol's just on the front foot. No. trying to force that jab into him. Zinad's saying something. I don't talk to himself. I just noticed there are no ring girls. I don't miss it. Well, if you just notice, maybe you don't. They have to pray at sunrise. No, they definitely do. Maybe they're all just gonna like have to stay up throughout the night, do the prayer, and then go sleep. But I'm thinking they must have several naps and that throughout the day or after the lunchtime prayers or whatnot. I would assume they have to. That must be tough, getting up early for prayers, then doing a full day's work every day. Yeah. And then you get something like this where you end up, you know, staying up until like 4 or 5 in the morning. Move away. Okay, that's round 5. Oh, okay. Little head-to-head action right at the end of the round. All right, maybe that's what we need. A little bit of spice. Alright, round 5. Howard, don't talk to them. Just let them go. Come on, Dimitri, like, or come on, Zinad. One of you, like, take this fight. Bivol just, oh, okay, nice little backhand there, but Bivol didn't like that one, so now he's walking him down, trying to get that one back. Okay, right. To be honest, Bivol should have tried to fight a pressure fighter. Someone that's going to walk forward, because that's the preparation he's going to need for better BF. Bivol just standing in front of him. High guard, not really doing much, but he's just trying to keep him engaged. Okay, popping him with the jab there. Got him backed up onto the ropes. Not doing much wild there, but nice little shot to the body. And Zinad goes in for the clinch. He's starting to fade. All right. Oh, now he's just gonna. Okay. I've now lost interest in the fight. Oh, Matchroom can still have a comeback. Are you talking about tonight, or are you talking about in general? I mean, yes, they can draw this event. That's the best they can hope for right now. But I just don't see how Bivol can keep BaseDaKID off if Zinad isn't phased. No, he's phased, but you're starting to see it. It's slowly wilting. I can see it. Bivol gets hit too clean. BaseDaKID gonna be a problem. Yeah, but let's be honest. Like, Bivol wouldn't fight like this against BaseDaKID. Just walking him down behind that high guard. Clearly, that's a tactic of his. Invest into the body. Oh, okay. Nice little shot there by Zinad, but Bivol comes back with a little one to himself. Oh, okay. Nice shot on the inside there. Okay, nice little check hook there. Leaping hook. Alright, this could be a tight. He turns it up a bit. Come on, Dimitri. I mean, I said round 8 on my prediction, so anything in or around that time, I'll be happy with. Okay, nice big shot over the top there. Nice left hook. Okay, there we go, Bivol. That's it. Clap him again. There we go. Oh, over the top there, to the body, to the head. And Howard Foster jumps in and stops the fight as he's supposed to. Thank you very much, Howard. That's why you put Howard Foster in the ring, because you knew he was going to do that. Okay, so we can get Daniel in the ring for 12. Shout out to DJ Butcher with the €249 stoppage. Well done, Base. Thank you. I knew he had to get a stoppage back, and the reason he had to get the stoppage is because it makes the BaseDaKID fight more intriguing. Oh, maybe he's got that little bit of stopping power. And Daniel stops Hergs in 3. You know what? At this point, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't care about my predictions anymore. I want 2 knockouts inside 2 rounds. Both fights. Whether it's Hrgovic getting knocked out or Daniel getting knocked out, inside 2 rounds, and then Zhang and Wilder is only that's not going past 4. So my boy Bivol with W, yeah, yes. Cheers, Bivs. 100%. Even if he wins the BaseDaKID fight, he's going to get hurt in the process. 100%. Do you have a bet on fights, Base? I'm on a losing streak, so packing it in. I don't always bet on fights, but I did bet on this card. And yeah, my bet got busted from the first round because Craig Richards lost. So I'm more bet on football. The joke is I've won more money than I've lost betting on both football and boxing, but I've lost more times than I've won. So yeah, you know them ways there. But I only put down like usually like sort of £5 at a time, because that's, you have to put £5 in the account. So, or like I might bet like £1.86 or something, or £2.20, but I've got to put £7.20 in the account because the minimum £5 charges. So I'll put £2.20 in there and then draw back out the £5. So yeah. But like I said, I've won more money than I've lost, but I've lost more times than I've won. Bivol went from 0 to 100 real quick. Yes. Look at that scream from Bivol. He doesn't scream like that normally. That's how you know he was glad to get that knockout. Shout out for Saint for the £10 super chat. Thank you very much, bro. Big up, Base. Appreciate the work. I'm trying. It's not easy, but we get there. What do you reckon? 2 a.m. finish. Maybe we can get it. Actually, no, not even 2 a.m. Maybe 1 o'clock. The next two fights. I mean, unless there's a dedicated ring time, in which case, you know, there's not really much you can do. But shout out Philip. I kind of feel bad for Zinad because in the build-up, I saw him say something like this was the first time his mum and dad come to see him fight and wanted to impress and become first Libyan champion. Yeah, I mean, but you know, we always say that. That's always going to be something that gets said. He put up a good performance. All he could do is do his best, and he did his best, didn't it? So shout out to him. His kids look just like him. Yeah, they do. To touch those belts prematurely. I mean, it's normally a bad sign when you do that. So, you know. Well, at least he's improved the 50% KO ratio. There is no one in the arena, boy. They must have all gone home tired. Alright, that's the end of that one. Andrew, I'd like to see Triple D humble the fake Vitali. Man's got bars, yeah? At this point, like I said, I actually don't care who my predictions are all over anyway. The only one that I've got an issue with is Ray Ford and Nick Ball, because Nick Ball did not win that fight. But the others, I mean, they got cleaned out. So nothing else to say but congrats. Is Bivol better be gonna be on that December 21st card? Okay, Zinad gets another shot in October or December. Keep getting the kids involved. October 12th, opening of Riyadh season, the undisputed fight. Yeah, so the knee's gonna be okay by then. Okay, 12th of October. So we get it. We know what we're doing now. Okay. Oh, don't do that to Wilder. His knee might snap. Blood, you see how small them legs are. Don't do that. But look at Daniel. Daniel's ready, boy. I need to. Alright, so when are they coming out though? Okay, should be soon. One of the best fighters ever. I think he meant to say one of the best fighters of this era. But obviously, you know, English isn't the first language. Better not pull out. Yeah, I mean, look, whatever. You know what? The training that he does, taper it back. Like, we don't need him to do that you know, that animal training that he usually does. Let's just get him to the ring. He's done all of that for so long. His muscles are as strong as they're gonna be. His body's as strong as it's gonna be. Just let him focus on the boxing. Forget all the strength stuff. He doesn't need the rest of that the weight training, the strength training with the barbells and all that. It's all right. We don't need that. He does what he wants. Yeah. Could Turkey throw me some bread? I'll get ironed out for a payday. You know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I get ironed out too. And I'd even take the fight at cruiserweight. Make it a 2 or 3 round fight. You know. Actually, yeah, because I can't make light heavy. I could try, but I'd be dead inside a couple rounds at 175. So, but yeah, throw me a light 400k and I'll fight whoever you want me to fight. I won't, and I even won't take a dive. I promise I'll actually fight till I'll try to win. You know. When your money right, can't tell man nothing, as Kanye would say. 100%. And Daniel is a big pause. Oh, cuz the motto's in the building. Shout out to you, man. You joined very late, so you must have come from another stream, or or you've been out on the town and you've come back and the event still ain't over yet. But you know what? When we did the Day of Reckoning card, I didn't go live for all the fights. I think I went live from the third fight on the card, and that stream was about 6 hours. I think it was about. Let me double check on here. Well, actually, tell me. We're going to these live streams. Where's my sound? Dubois late KO. Okay. You could take on Tony for your pro debut. Nah. I like Tony, so I don't want to see him sprawled out on the canvas. Well, I'm happy to just do the sparring with Tony. Are you training Mike for the pool fight? Where is my sound gone? Can't lie, I'm a bit worried for Triple D. I hear it. Oh, that's why this thing stopped working. Someone tried to call me. Hold on 1 second, peeps. I wanted Triple D to win, but the point situation has changed my mind. Right, so going back to that stream, as I was saying, so Usyk Fury, I only did 3 fights on that one, and that was a 4-hour stream. The Magnificent Seven was 3 hours and 40 minutes. Day of Reckoning was 5 hours and 13 minutes. Okay, so far that's the longest one, but I think this is gonna beat it. And I think I only covered like 5 of the fights on there. Okay, but at least they're coming out now. This is gonna be 6 hours plus. I mean, it could be. Could you imagine if these 2 heavyweight fights both go the distance? Could you imagine that? Oh, and you know, because it's a big, actually, I know it's not undisputed, but imagine if they bring out another music act for Wilder and Zhang. I just thought I've got to laugh, because if I don't, I might cry. And I haven't cried since I was 19 years old, so it's gonna take a lot to get me to that level. Was I 19? Maybe I was slightly younger, but I think it was 19. Hergovic's approach to this fight reminds me of Otto Wallin versus AJ. He is dismissive of Dubois like he has no chance. But Wallin wasn't dismissive of AJ. He just thought that he didn't have the hunger anymore. So, and AJ showed him that's not the case. Oh, are they playing the Saudi national anthem? Okay, they're gonna have another music event. I could feel it. Here's my question though. So obviously they bring in Michael Buffer to do like the main events these days, or maybe like the co-main events. But how come Thomas Triber gets the task of doing like the undercard stuff? I'm just wondering, like, why does Thomas Triber get it instead of what's his name? Dreadlocks. I forgot his name. You know when it just comes off and comes out of the head. What was his name? Someone in the chat will know. Yeah, but I'm just wondering why Thomas Triber gets it, especially when these are like the zone cards more than this is more of a DAZN thing than a TNT Sports. But what's his name? David Diamante, that's the name. Yeah, I wonder why he gets it instead of David. It's very interesting. I just said David Greenblatt. But yeah, David Diamante. Okay, Daniel. Did he come out to Daddy Cool? I didn't hear. Because I've got a headphone in on the opposite side now. Greenblatt. Okay, cool. Yeah. If that's his probably his real last name, but yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm bad. Okay. All right. Decent. I can't lie. If this actually does end in a draw, that sets up the next one like quite nicely. The only other way is if Hrgovic was to win, like on points, and Wilder was to win by a knockout, then it's like 6-5 to Queensberry, which is technically then 3-2, which is the right result. But it's like technically, if we, yeah, I said, technically we don't. It doesn't even matter if they get the draw on the cards because ultimately Queensberry still won 3-2. Like, you know what I mean? So. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, answer me this. Should I mean, I'm going to do the commentary, but should I even do the round by round scoring? Do you guys reckon it's going to go to points where I might need to get a scorecard out? I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Looks like AJ has left the building. I don't see him. He probably ain't going to come back out until the Wilder fight. I don't think he cares about this one. His Excellency has already said he's looking for the Wilder AJ fight at Wembley. So, oh, just enjoy the fight, mate. All right, I'll keep a mental note of my scorecard, but yeah, just in case I do need it, I ain't gonna put it on the. It could go points. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll write it down. I'll do my X, but I just won't. I won't post until right at the end. It's Triple D, Dad. I would assume so. He don't go nowhere without him. I doubt he's gonna not be in this fight for like the biggest fight of his son's career. Right, R1, R2, R3, R4. Andrew, I think Hrgovic may be taking too much from their spar years ago. Maybe. We'll find out. All right, round one. Hrgovic working behind that jab. Daniel Dubois has got the center of the ring, bouncing in front of Hrgovic. Daniel's trying to find that rhythm. Hrgovic is just trying to get a measure of him. But Daniel's on the front foot, throwing big shots from early. Hrgovic popping forward with that lead hand, with that jab. Daniel's looking very bouncy, very springy, a bit fluid. Hrgovic looking a bit upright. Okay. Okay, Hrgovic is landing that jab. Nice little jab there by Daniel Dubois. Oh, little backhand there by Hrgovic. Dubois circling around now, not bouncing. Oh, big shot by Hrgovic. Oh, trading on the inside. Daniel caught one back, but Hrgovic is aiming. Oh, another chopping right hand over the top. And another one to the jaw of Daniel Dubois. And the left jab and the straight right down the middle. It's not looking great for Dubois at this moment. Oof. Hrgovic tried the little uppercut, missed that. Oh, he's just hitting Daniel at wall right about now. Dubois needs to calm down. Tries to go over the top, just misses. Hrgovic straight. Oh, another straight right hand. Dubois backing off a bit. He tries to get into the clinch. The referee stops him, tells him to break. 57 seconds. Hrgovic. Oh, nice little shot there by Dubois, but Hrgovic ate that. 50 seconds left. He's trying to get out of it early. Daniel Dubois holding on the inside, looking at his corner. Looks like he's looking towards the corner. Referee breaks them again. 40 seconds to go. Hrgovic just jabbing. Oh, another straight right. Hrgovic can't really miss him at this point. Oof, and another straight right down the pipe. And the left and the jab. Hrgovic trying to chop down with that right hand over the top. Dubois with a couple jabs to the chest. Oof. Chopping left and right there by Hrgovic. Little sweeping uppercut to the body. Dubois lands a jab. Little two-step jab back. Hrgovic tries to chop down, misses that one. Jeez, that was a very big Hrgovic round. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to O for the $10 super chat with nothing attached to it. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I got some of the best members in the community. I'll put my community up against anyone's pound for pound. Star Fox WR45E prediction 5th round knee. Boy, I mean, one thing about Daniel though, he does actually have a pretty good chin. I give him that. But it's weird because if you look at Hrgovic's punches in this fight, and even like his feet and his movement, nothing is looking fluid. He's just looking a bit like upright. Andrew says 6-2 Matchroom. Hrgovic came out early for the second round, boy. Yes, Karma. Okay, Daniel with a double jab at the start. Okay, still got center of the ring. Daniel's trying to push Hrgovic back. Hrgovic catches him on the inside, but Daniel's walking him down a bit. Hrgovic is now getting Daniel to step back a bit. It hits him again to the chin, but Daniel's taking those shots. He seems to be eating them. Another shot to the body, Hrgovic. Oh, but Daniel clutches him up over the top. Nice little shot there. Daniel's backing out. Oh, Hrgovic shot to the body. Another shot to the body. Another shot to the body on the inside. He's trying to work on the inside. The referee has to break them up. 2 minutes 10 of round 2 to go. Hrgovic chopping down to Dubois. Another straight one through the center of the guard. And another. Oh, left and a right to Daniel, then a chopping right over the top. Daniel Dubois misses that last one, but he's blinking his eye. His eye could be hurt. I could see his eye looks like it's closing a bit. That's the other eye to the one that got hurt before, but it's starting to puff up a bit. Double jab in the middle there by Hrgovic. Tries for that uppercut on the inside. He's just pushing Daniel Dubois back at this point, but Daniel caught him with a decent jab there. Hrgovic just controlling. Oh, big shots, two big shots there by Dubois, but Hrgovic just eats them. Hrgovic has got a head on him, boy. Oof. Dubois trying to hold center now, but Hrgovic is just throwing that jab out. Dubois trying to move his head. Oh, big right hand in through the middle by Daniel Dubois, and another one there, a counter. Trying to dip under Hrgovic, gets caught with another one up top. Hrgovic just chopping one shot at a time. Daniel Dubois tries to hold on. He's trying to hold on. Okay. He's not liking the pace of this one. Hrgovic pushes him off. 30 seconds to go. Okay, Hrgovic has got, had him by the back of the head. Okay, another jab by Hrgovic in the center. Oh, Daniel with a nice little jab of his own. Little shot to the body. They try to trade. Oh, they're trading. Oh, Daniel catches him on the ropes. Pushes him to hold onto the ropes right now. Dubois had a couple of decent moments, but that still another Hrgovic round. I don't know how many more shots like that Daniel can take. Yasmin says it's a Hrgovic 7th round KO. Yeah, but Hrgovic has got a bad cut on his eye. You better hope it doesn't get stopped with that cut. I need to see exactly where it is, because it looks like it might be at the side, so it may not be too bad. Oh, apparently it looks like it might have been a clash of heads that caused that cut. So if it does get stopped, it will go to the cards rather than a KO. All right. Round 3. Okay, Dubois on the front foot, trying to get that jab into play now. Okay, he's walking Hrgovic down a bit. Okay. Dynamite's come out. He's come out for explosive action, popping that double jab in Hrgovic's face. Okay, Daniel's holding center of the ring. Takes a shot over the top there, but he seems comfortable now. Okay, Hrgovic is popping out that jab, misses with the right hand. Daniel step back, but catches him with another jab there. They exchange jabs. Daniel Dubois gets the better of that exchange. 2 minutes to go. Dubois with a double jab. Trying to okay, another strong shot there by Hrgovic on the inside. Trying for the uppercut as well. Shot to the body. Oh, okay, nice little overhand there by Dubois. Just grazes Hrgovic. Now Hrgovic is pushing him back with the jab. Daniel Dubois is trying to jab as well. Hrgovic jab straight in the face. They're exchanging jabs. Hrgovic got the better of that one. Chopping down with that jab, with that right hand there. Hrgovic drops the lead hand. Trying to bring it from down low so Dubois can't see it, but Hrgovic gets caught with a straight right. Dubois Dubois needs to be careful of the head. The referee's going to tell him about the head. Yep. Okay, Big shot there by Hrgovic, but Dubois ate that. Didn't like that second one though. Step back a little bit. He's moving around, trying to get his angles. Another big shot there by Hrgovic. And another one. Oh, Hrgovic is holding, controlling that center of ring, but Daniel Dubois comes back with a right hand there and another right hand off the counter. But Hrgovic seems happy enough. He's on the ropes. Referee's telling him to mind the back of the head. Okay. Just jockeying for position in the center of the ring. Oof. I don't even know who I'd give that round to. That was a close round. But and I guess I'll give it a draw. But yeah, okay. I'm enjoying this fight so far. This is what we needed 2 fights ago. Daniel's breathing heavy though. I mean, he's got a good engine in terms of like finding that power, but why is he's looking out the corner for somebody? He needs to just focus on one voice. That's one thing about Daniel. He can get a bit distracted. Hrgovic is blowing. He might be, but he's done 12 rounds a couple times, so he should be all right. Straight in the center of the ring, Hrgovic. He's not. He's trying to stay on that front foot, right? So Dubois now taking center. Hrgovic is having to work around him a bit. Nice jab there by Dubois. Pushes Hrgovic's head back. Oh, okay, another nice jab. Tried to follow up with the right, but missed that one. Okay, he's trying to throw that big right hand behind the jab now, Daniel Dubois. Hrgovic is just in the corner, behind the shoulder at this point. Daniel Dubois initiating the clinch. Hrgovic with a little shot to the side of the head. Could be a bit borderline. Pushing that jab out. Okay, another shot over the top there by Hrgovic. He's trying to throw that lead uppercut. He could end up getting countered with that. Because the tail is there now when he's throwing it. But Dubois circling around. Hrgovic allows him to get a couple of shots off. Now they're in the clinch again. Dubois holding. The referee's going to get him to break. No, they disengaged themselves. Oh, big shot there by Hrgovic. Makes Daniel Dubois' legs dip a little bit. He's trying to dip under the next shot. Still got caught with it. The jab is from Hrgovic is working. Shot to the body. That Daniel's trying to work around him at this point. They exchange jabs. Dubois gets the better of that one. Oh, nice little shot there by Dubois. But Hrgovic tries to come back. Daniel misses the overhand and falls into the clinch. Referee's got to break them up. Oh, nice little uppercut there by Hrgovic. Oh, big right hand by Hrgovic. Oh, another big right hand by Hrgovic. But Dubois eating these at this point. He's got a good chin. Another big right hand by Hrgovic. But it's just about grazing Dubois. He's trying to push him back. He's trying to force him back now. Another big right hand. But Daniel Dubois comes back with a nice jab. But that eye is getting worse now. Hrgovic's eye is starting to open. Oh, head clash. Dubois tried to put his head in there, but that eye from Hrgovic is starting to open up. That's a Hrgovic round, but Dubois started the round well, but Hrgovic finished it well. This is an interesting fight. The Cali 1987, Daniel getting stopped, Triple D doing okay. Triple D seems to be a lot more determined now. Yeah, he's starting to step into it a bit more, but he's still getting caught with that big overhand right. He needs to move his. He's got to try and employ some head movement or dip down. Maybe Triple D having a girlfriend has given him more inspiration. That's the talks. Okay, Hrgovic just circling around the ring. Daniel Dubois taking the center, taking control at this point. Hrgovic trying to work that 1-2. Both exchanging jabs. Daniel Dubois got caught with the right hand there, but he's still the one pushing forward, trying to push Hrgovic back. Oh, nice little shot over the top there by Dubois, led with the right hand. Caught him with a hook on the exit. Okay, Chris Mannix has got it 2-2. Oh, nice shot there. I've got it. I've got it 4-1 technically because of the draw round. Okay, Daniel's on the front foot now. Oh, there we go. One of those shots round the back of the head just starting. By yep, referees mentioning it, but he's gonna keep doing it until you take a point. Okay, trading on the inside in the pocket. Oh, big right hand there, chopping right hand by Hrgovic, and Daniel steps back a bit. He catches him with the uppercut. He's got him on the inside. Daniel Dubois walking. The referee's warning him about the back of the head, but Daniel Dubois is getting he's pushing his head into him as well. So you might have to warn both of them, ref, not just one. Another shot there by Hrgovic. Daniel Dubois gets him on the ropes and just is holding onto the ropes, holding him there. Referee gets him to break. Another little jab there by Hrgovic stops Dubois in his tracks. Okay, Dubois still on the front foot. He's trying to press the action. Nice little body shot there. Hrgovic is looking towards the ref like, ref, talk to him. Yeah, he's telling him to keep them shots up. Oh, big shot there by Hrgovic. Dubois tries to come back, just misses, but he's been the clinch again. I think Dubois, yeah, the head's coming in again, but Hrgovic, he's happy now. This is where he wants him. To me, it's another Hrgovic round. Like, Hrgovic looks like the weaker one now. Well, he's definitely tiring, and obviously now he's losing blood as well, so that's one thing, but he's still landing them clean shots. Daniel can't take too many of them. Not anymore. The only good thing is maybe the fact that Daniel is actually like landing might keep him spurred on. Like, I can still do this. It's not like, oh, I'm having no success. Like, I'm having success, and he's the one that's hurt. He's the one with the eye injury. So, but again, I still got that as a Hrgovic round. Oof, big shot there. All right, round 6. Okay, Hergovic just skirting along the ropes. Dubois leaning forward, but Hergovic gets him back out with that jab. Dubois still getting hit with that jab up top, but bouncing around. Okay, a couple little nice shots from both guys there as Hergovic falls into the ropes. They're in the clinch. Referee's getting them to, he's telling them to work. They disengage. Okay, nice little what was that? Like a pull counter by Hergovic with the right hand. Tries to chop down the right there to Dubois. Tries to chop him down again. Dubois falls into the clinch. He's definitely bringing his head forward though. Like Dubois is using his head a little bit. The ref might have to talk to him about that. Nice little exchange by the two of them. Jab by Hergovic. Oh, Dubois got Hergovic on the ropes. Oh, the referee's saying him, hey, watch that shot to the back of the head. Oh, they're on Hergovic now, boy. No more of them back of the head tactics is gonna be running around here. They've cottoned onto it. Oh, big exchange there. Daniel Dubois got the better of that one. Dubois still leading with his head, but he's winning this one. Okay, Hergovic is trying to back Dubois off a little bit. Hergovic trying for that straight right down the pipe, misses the last two, misses that left hook. Dubois coming up with that head. The referee, he's trying to get the gristle from the top of his head inside the cut to open it up, but it didn't get caused by a punch. So if he does that, he might not win the fight because it won't be a KO. Couple nice shots by both guys landed there. There's Daniel Dubois' dad. See him. Frank told him, get in the corner. Okay. What round was that? Round 6. That's a Dubois round. So I've got it. Technically, I've got it 5-2. But you know what? I might just make it 4-2 and say Dubois got the third round. There's no longevity in your career when you're taking continuous punishment like this. 100%. But this one is okay. We don't mind the fact that this is going 7 rounds because at least it's entertaining. But I think I predicted it would be I think I predicted a 10th round stoppage for Hergovic. So I feel like Hergovic wasn't prepared for a fight this tough. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. Oh, nice little jab there by Dubois. He's on the front foot. Got Hergovic on the ropes. Now there's off the ropes holding on the inside. Dubois pushing forward. Hergovic has got cuts on both sides of his face now. And Daniel's digging his head into those cuts. Hergovic doing that turn in the back thing like Hutchinson was doing earlier. But Daniel Dubois will definitely hit him if his back's turned, so he wants to be careful. Referee's breaking them up again. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left of round number 7. Hergovich looking a little bit disinterested at the moment. Oh, nice little right shot there by Dubois. Oh, couple shots on the inside there. Hergovich holds on, ties up. It looks like he's starting to wilt a little bit. But Dubois going for it. Something's happening in the crowd. Oh, someone's. Oh, Hergovich is starting to get bullied by Dubois a little bit. They're both tired, but it looks like Daniel's got more in the engine. Oh, Hergovich hurt with a couple shots there. He looks like he's not comfortable. Oh, big shot there by Dubois. And another. Couple shots to the body. Hergovich is having to hold on. The referee's telling him break. He's telling him to stop hooking the ropes. Another left hook by Daniel Dubois. And a left hook on the inside, pushing Hergovich back onto the ropes, making him have to carry the weight. Dubois turning this fight around. Oh, another big shot there, and another head clash as well. Hergovich is looking spent. Oh, big shot there by Dubois. Oh, but Hergovich is holding on, and Dubois just got him pinned on the ropes. But Hergovich is looking out on his feet. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the referee saying, watch the head. He's noticed the head. Oh, another left hook. Two left hooks by Dubois. And the round's over right at the end. Dubois has just taken this one cleanly. Hergovich is looking worn out. Two big cuts over the eyes. He's about to capitulate. Is Frank Warren going to get the 5-0, people? Oh, snap. This is a crisis for Matchroom. Oh, Frank Smith is about to go into that in the maid's outfit. Yeah, see the head clash. Oh, big right hand there. Oof, double left hook at the end of the round. Oh, Hergovich trying to move around. Daniel Dubois on him, in his face, cutting off the ring, doing what he needs to. Hergovich trying to hold on. Oh, Dubois got that dog in him right now. He's not about to let this one slide. And Hergovich can't find the back of the head no more because the ref's been warning him about it. Oh, couple big shots by Dubois. Hergovich holding on, but there's still a hand free. The referee's allowing him to work. Nice time to disengage, stop boxing. Looking at the cuts on the eyes. Oh, Hergovich isn't even throwing any shots right about now. He's just trying to survive. Oh, they're going to the corner to check the eyes with the doctor. Oh, they've waved it off. But wait, is it a stoppage or is it a technical knockout? I mean, a technical decision. I just need to check because they said that those cuts were caused by head clashes. So, Wow. So they've definitely come. It's a stoppage. Jeez. But the first cut, because he checked both of the cuts, and the first one was definitely a head clash. So was the second one caused by a punch? Oh, that's a nasty cut. Jeez. Wow. Frank's lost another 5 years. Wow. Shout out to Daniel Dubois in it because H was full of himself and DD for granted, took DD for granted. But you think about it, look at those shots that he was landing on Dubois in those first 4 rounds. Like, them kind of shots, you ain't supposed to be able to just take those. And it was hurting, to be fair. But big up to Daniel. What round was that? Was that round 8? Base, who you got AJ versus Triple D? Oh no, I've got AJ. Boy, Guy Fawkes, I knew Dubois would win this. You know, congratulations to Daniel. I said I wanted him to win. I just didn't think he would. I thought he would end up dipping down and getting caught behind the back of the head several times. But yeah, clean sweep for Frank. Respect to Triple D, hunger and determination. Yeah, you know what? He's got some grit in him right now. He doesn't seem to be deterred. So shout out. No way. I finally got one right. Boy, it's been a nightmare for me. You're going to get a lot of people saying Matchroom fighters have been exposed. Maybe they might bring up the stuff about all of them are cheats like Conor Ben. I doubt it, to be honest. The only one of these fights where like you could say that it was out of the blue was the Richards and Hutchinson one, to be honest. So you might say they might say, oh, well, Richards wasn't all of that anyways. He was just about British level. That's probably what they end up saying. But like I said, Ford won, and there was no exposure there. He cleaned up that fight quite easily. Most people, the Ammo and Shiraz won. It was back and forth a couple times, so but it just looks bad on the scorecard because there's been some competitive fights. It's just that it's all gone one way. Wow. Boy. This is horrendous for and Wilder's about to get stopped. Funny, I had it 4-1 Matchroom. Could be 4-1 Queensberry or 5-0. But either way, this tournament's over. Boy. Eddie should have got some Mexicans on his team. Maybe. Oh, is that the shot that caused the first cut? Right now, there's too much talking. Get to the next fight. I want this to be done by 1:30. Once again, it looks like AJ will have to clean up the mess made. Yeah. Mate. Jam down. Enjoy the final fight. Sleep is way more worthwhile. Salute to Frank, and in truth, Eddie probably needed the humbling. Matchroom fighters have been collecting L's like it's going out of fashion this year. Boy. Boy. That weekend wrap is going to be interesting. I might have to record it literally when this is done because I've got a lot to kind of go to do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit everything in. But I can't lie, I'm feeling a bit tired, but I was more energized by that last fight. So all right, get them in the ring. Shout out to Karma. Frank Warren went to Juju lady. He must have, because like I said, every time one of his guys is winning, he's literally de-aged 20 years. He's looking like he's in his mid to late 50s right about now. Oh, Hergovich was banking too much on the sparring, which gave him false confidence, and he paid for it. I mean, again, those it's good if I'm making some toast. I mean, yeah, but look, in those first rounds, he was cleaning house in those first rounds. But yeah, I mean, the boy just ate them. Daniel told man, move on. You got the job done. Shout out. That might be his new catchphrase, you know. Move on. Daniel, move on the bois. Boy. Ah. But yeah, I think they do need to stick to. I think they need to have 4 fight cards now. 5 fights, absolute maximum. But they can't all be like 12-round fights, just in case they all go the distance. Andrew, am I crazy? I think Zhang can take Wilder's right hand. You're not crazy at all, because I've picked Zhang to win, so I've got it 5-0 to Queensberry right about now. But here's the problem: if Wilder wins, every single one of my predictions has been wrong. I haven't got one right apart from Bivol, but you know, that was always a given, which is embarrassing because I don't ever call them like that. Daniel versus AJ now looks like a good Wembley fight, especially if Wilder gets stopped tonight. Well, if they make the other Wembley card like almost like Matchroom v Queensberry Part 2, then yeah. But here's the problem: Matchroom are never gonna whitewash Queensberry because the weight classes that get picked are usually always going to be heavily weighted to where Queensberry have their most talent. So, which is how it should be, but you know what I mean? Like, when the weight classes were picked for this, the first thing I said is that Queensberry, basically, it's almost like a deal was put in place that you're only going to pick these certain, like, 6 or 7 weight classes, and of those 6 or 7, Queensberry are heavily stacked, and Matchroom have got, like, just a couple people. So, but yeah, they're getting the money right about now. Okay, main event ring walks are coming up. Thank you. I'll have a lay-in tonight. They took it in turns to pick weight classes, Eddie and Frank. Yeah, they took it in turns, but what I'm saying is I predicted that there was a almost like an agreement made, or you know, Turkey said you can't, that I only want fights from these particular weight classes. So you choose that you can only choose out of these. I don't think that they were given full license to go elsewhere, because there was other weight classes where Eddie Hearn had a lot more heavily stacked talent in his favor than the weight classes that were picked. Like light heavyweight, Frank's got more light heavyweights. Featherweights, Frank's got more featherweights. Heavyweights, Frank's got more heavyweights. Middleweights, Frank's got more middleweights. So that was my. It just seemed very odd that you pick these, you know, these weight classes where you don't actually have a lot of people. But you know, it is what it is. Imagine they do the music show like, yeah. Well, luckily they're not. They've clearly learnt from last time. Oh wow. What music is he coming into? Oh, that sounds like Rocky music. Okay. Eye of the Tiger. Well, Hergovich said if he can't beat Daniel Dubois, he's going to retire. Let's see if he does. Look at those legs. How can he stand up to a big punch when he's got no pins? I mean, you know what? He might win. At this point, it's gonna. At this point, Wilder needs to win, and I just need to get every single prediction right. I mean, wrong. Andrew says his suit looks heavy. uh, Well, at least it's not a title fight, so we ain't got to hear no national anthems. That's a good thing. I definitely ain't doing no round counting for this one. Because if this fight goes 12 rounds, I'm cashing all my stock in both of these people. And I know the Zhang team, so that's a difficult conversation to have. But boy, someone told me this stream was going to go 6 hours, and they were right. Flipping no. Man like Kurt, man like George, a man like Gillet. Oh shit. You guys notice this is actually two Olympic bronze medalists facing off against each other. Pretty cool, right? From the same Olympics as well, 2008. Zhang was at super heavyweight, Wilder was at heavyweight. Very interesting. I mean, he did his charge up a bit too soon, but you know. You know what? I'm changing to the outro music because we won't get enough time to enjoy this otherwise. The loser needs to call themselves the bronze blunder. Oh, judges will not be needed in this one, I hope. Yeah. Zhang's gonna bang him. God, that sounds weird to say. Yeah, pause that. Alright. Round one starting. Then Wilder's trying to set up behind the jab. 68-pound weight. Look at that size difference. Wilder's gonna work around. Hey, Wilder's already puffing out of his mouth. He's looking nervous. Okay, nice little right hand there by Wilder. Okay. Wilder's got to hope that his speed carries, but look at the legs. Look at the legs. You know what it looks like? Remember when you create it's literally his legs look like when you used to have that filter on, which used to puff up the top half, but it like used to slim down on the bottom half, like those mirrors. That's literally what his legs look like. It's unnatural to have legs that skinny. Okay, Zhang just trying to pin him in the corner at this point. Big shot to the chest, look, to the stomach. That hurt Wilder. You could tell that hurt. They got all 282 pounds of a man. Wilder's trying to throw get off me punches at this point. Jeez. Zhang with the right. Trying to parry that jab out the way. Okay, he tried the right again, missed that one. Zhang over the top, missed. But he's trying to hold on the inside, trying to push him down. I can't lie though, on his top half of his frame, Wilder looks in great shape. I give him that. Like, okay, tried that right again. Oh, just ducked under that shot, but the referee's saying it, let him up. Gonna wipe the gloves, is he? No? Okay, he didn't touch down, I guess. But Wilder's puffing through the cheeks, boy. Can tell this. He knows this is a. Oh, mate. I mean, technically, he's winning this fight. He did land one shot. I mean, Wilder wins the first round. Just about, but it's just about won it. Round 2 starting. This is gonna be low volume until it's not. Okay. Stepping back on the ropes again. Zhang with another big shot to the body. Oof. Oh, big shots by Zhang. Wilder's covering up in the corner. Taking some big shots. He's trying to fire back, but Zhang just got him pinned down. Oh. They're both in the corner, just exchange. Oh, big shot there on the inside by Zhang, but Wilder just covering up at this point. Gets himself out the way. Looks a little bit unsteady there. But you can see in his eyes now, he's felt the power. Oh, stab downstairs to the body, trying to take the legs away already. But he's aiming, he's trying to cock back that right hand. I can see it. I can see it from here. And I think Zhang can see it as well. Slips that right hand. Back in the corner. Dig into the body of Deontay Wilder. Over the top. Referee's telling him stop leaning on his head. Taking them Tyson Fury tactics. But that salvo might have just taken all of Zhang's his petrol. Might have just it might be coming towards E after that. He threw about 20 shots. Oh, okay, nice little shot there by Wilder, but didn't really connect too tough. Zhang is inching forward, keeping him trapped. Oh, big right hook over the top. Wilder's eyes his eyes are open now. Oh, big shot by Zhang. Referee's pushing him off. Oof. Just lead hand control. Wilder's looking a bit timid. He's looking a bit nervous here. But he's trying to get that right hand into play. Round 2, but that's a Zhang round. I mean, Saint, it's bizarre. He doesn't want to punch with the right. Yes, it's. Look, JD's is still in the corner. Wilder right hand not working. Not looking good for Wilder. He doesn't look confident. Nope, not at all. Very nervous. Zhang's gloves are floppy. The zone pole is trolling. Alabama chicken legs almost ready for serving. Oh, mate. Six hours we've been going, people. If you've been here that whole time, salute to you. Round 3. Okay, Wilder trying to stab to the body a bit. Okay, Wilder with a stab to the body with the right hand. Zhang with a left hand stab to the body. Zhang's trying to keep his head moving for when that right hand comes. Oh, another stab to the body by Zhang. Oh, big shot there by Zhang. Wilder felt that he's back against the ropes now. He's looking to throw that right. He's waiting for Zhang to get into range. He moves out. Big shot to the body by Zhang. Wilder's traipsing along the ropes at this point. Oh, big shot by Zhang. Wilder tried for the right and Zhang caught him with the counter. That move Wilder's entire body back towards the ropes. He tries to throw that straight right hand out. Oh, and another one. Dips down. Zhang is just pressuring at this point. Tries to keep that front foot. Oh, another big shot over the top there. Wilder's not liking this one at this point. But he's looking for that right. You can see him clearly trying to find that right range. He just can't find it. Oh, shot on the inside. Wilder with the hammer fist over the top. Oh. As low volume as this fight is, it's highly entertaining. Zhang is just pushing him back to those ropes. Neither guy's throwing, so while it's low volume, Zhang's okay. Yeah, just walking Wilder down, cutting off the ring, keeping him trapped in those corners. Right hook there by Zhang from the southpaw stance. Left hand caught Wilder, knocked him into the ropes. What round is this? Round 3? Okay, so I think this must be round 4 coming up now. Okay, round 4. In the center of the ring they go. Wilder's trying to find that angle. Zhang trying to stab to the body. Wilder tries a straight right to the body, misses. Zhang, yeah, tries to put a little bit of that weight on him. Wilder's only landed 9 punches, boy. Zhang's not my. Oh, okay, nice little right hand there by Wilder. Got that one in, but Zhang didn't. Oh, Wilder dipped underneath. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Oh, little headlock there by Wilder. Tries for that right hand, but misses. Okay, tries to throw the right hand over the top. Still misses that one. Okay, stab to the body by Zhang. Wilder's just trying to keep him out with that left. Okay, nice little left to the body there by Zhang. Wilder's still backing up towards the ropes. You might as well throw at this point. Try to throw something. Oh, big. Oh, Wilder just about managed to get underneath that shot there by Zhang. The referee's breaking them up. 1 minute left of the 4th round. Okay, in the corner again. Wilder dips under the arm. Wilder's employing the same tactics to Zhang that Joseph Parker employed to him, which is quite interesting. Okay, tried for the right hand there, missed that. Oh, left looked like it caught Wilder a little bit there. Don't know how flush it was. Oh, big right hand there by Wilder. He caught Zhang, but Zhang fires back with the left. And that's the end of the 4th round. Has Wilder won a round? I gave him the first round. Even though Zhang landed one good shot to the body, but I felt Wilder landed a couple of jabs throughout it. So that's what I gave him. Wilder not throwing because he's not trying to go to Shadow Realm. Yeah, don't want to get countered. Wilder just tag AJ in. This is horrible. Not instantaneous, but I love Karma. Karma is, she's amazing. Round 5. This is what I predicted it ends, so we'll see. Okay, Wilder trying to throw that right again. Zhang slipped it. Okay, caught him with that one. Steps forward. Tries to. Oh, okay, caught him with that one as well. And that one. Zhang's got the guard up, but he catches Wilder coming in. Wilder again with those hammer fists. But he's starting to. Alright. Okay, he's throwing that right hand again now. Okay, so Wilder's. But Zhang throw the left. Oh. Little lead uppercut on action there. Now the left hand. Wilder's hooking onto the head. 2 minutes left of the 5th. Okay, Wilder threw that again. Dipped under the left hand from Zhang as well. I mean, Zhang's gas tank is looking okay right about now. I'm not saying that's going to carry on, but okay. Oh, 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 Wilder's down. Oh, 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 holy face. The referees, is he going to count him up? 7, 8, 9. He's saying walk to me. No, he's right. He waved it off. Referee waved it off. 5th round, like I predicted. I got 1 right tonight. At least I got 1 right. But it is it is 10-0 Queensberry. 10-0. Eddie Frank. Oh Lord. 10-0. Woo! Okay, look, we gonna talk about this tomorrow in the weekend wrap, but I need to save you guys. I need to save myself. Shout out to everyone in the chat. All my socials are down there. I hope you've seen all of that. But I need to get out of here. You guys need some sleep as well. Thank you very much for sticking with me. 6 minutes, 15 or 6 minutes, 12, 6 hours, 12 minutes. You guys are amazing. But yeah, with that being said, salute. The Hardcore Casual out.
Maybe I'ma make it, maybe I'm not. In time we'll see. But who better than me? I don't care if you agree. I ain't saying that I'm better than anyone. But who better than me?